Hello, all you beautiful beings out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 1, Episode 20, The Guardian Corps Arrives. We shall begin, as we always do, with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello everyone, I am Enja, and I will be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I play a complex web of events that tie into personal backstories and just any number of myriad events. So let's see how things are going with Chomper now, or rather...
Hi, I'm Rick Strider. Chomper's currently screaming eternally. But, yeah, Rick Strider here, streamer, indie game showcaser, Utah Raptor, Deek, Vaporeon, a lot of different things. But playing Chomper, a hyperactive Todo Fukoko basically a Totodile Fukoko mix, fire water, who is currently going through a lot within the 5 days he's been here. He's trying to find a focus, basically clinging on to his friends and loved ones of similar circumstance, and coping while in a world that is both very peaceful and very incompetent. But at the end, more than that, he's finding that he himself is at fault for a lot of things, and he has nothing to blame but whatever's going on with him. I'm gonna pass on the pass.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the monotype water, just a regular Sobel. Although not so regular anymore after he found out that apparently he has another personality inside of him that he's not even aware of at the moment. He hasn't even discovered that yet, and he doesn't know what to think about it. In that regard. So I'm just gonna pass it over to Scruff. Rob, who may have left to get his dinner.
No, that's like I haven't rebound this keyboard yet, so I was hitting tab and nothing, but I wasn't unmuting. Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing as Scruff, the ground ice type swiner. He's spent the last 4 days just kind of existing and laughing at other people's misery. And now he's finally been galvanized a bit into actually working and being something of a team player, some sort of team player. Yes. Things will happen. Maybe good, maybe bad, maybe all right. Hopefully, yes. On to Squirrel.
Hello everybody, I am Zim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and the embodiment of ADHD. And he just finished his tail blade. This is gonna be good. There will be nothing bad that comes from this. At all.
Thumbs up.
Go for it, Vane.
Hello, I am Talderius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is kind of absolutely done with everything and then continuing to do it anyways. He is totally not anxious, totally not stressed out, and totally not going down the spiral. Don't worry about him.
Don't worry. Pat.
Alright, well, Rex,
Not it. I did it last time, didn't I?
Well, yeah, but you also kind of had the most impactful story moment last time.
Oh.
He's right, unfortunately.
Man, it's gonna be a lot to take in again. I haven't even been able to recap that well. Okay. I'll give it a shot.
I mean, I guess we could have Talderius do it.
That'd be cool. Just this.
We'll leave it up to you,
Sorry.
Talderius.
All right, just give me 1 second. So I can actually get up my little shorthand notes.
I love the chat right now. How dare you Vayne the whole time? Plot twist.
Hey, look, Leviathan, you cannot steal my own fucking thing. I'm the one who started saying voluntold.
I mean, I'm not
Come on, don't-
voluntelling. I'm saying you get to decide if you're gonna do it or if Rex
No,
is gonna do it.
it's about stealing the word.
I have some more watching to do.
It is about... Okay, fine, Leviathan. Okay. Alright, there it is. Fine. Alright. As for some important and interesting things that happened last session, it started off with a little bit of a Chomper and Paz duo training session where they were being taught by Samantha about something known as clashing, which involves doing something like determining if the opponent is likely to use a ranged or melee attack and countering it with a light type move. However, if you guess wrong or misorder it, congratulations, you're just standing there like a dumbass getting hit. However, while they were doing this, they actually did manage to hit Samantha because they did not expect Chomper to use a ranged move and expected Chomper to, just keep trying to fire scratch. And Samantha got hit.
Yay.
Yep. Some other interesting important things is that Scruff actually looked more into the world itself and the geography. We are on the continent of Eden, which has the capital city of Eden, and there is an organization known as the Guardian Corps that is based out of this city, which is analogous but separate to the guild, and generally only does things around Eden. We are particularly isolated from everything else, only having 2 towns that are, vaguely nearby. Then Vayne was, checking over transcripts and other such things, and of the Guildmaster's announcement, and ended up having a talk with the team that had reported Scruff for, acting strangely, and also, the team possibly being humans. He made sure to put in some, additional notes and corrections to the team's file, but then went off and talked with Artanis, the Zoroark. And upon talking with Artanis, realized, oh hey, it's easier to get out of the Dark Spiral if you go into it willingly. I think I know what I'm gonna do then. Only good ideas coming from the amalgamation of advice from Zoroark and Artanis. After this, they ended up going back to the, to the library, caught a little bit of a vision from Cat himself, which involved a future Kaza that was actually confident in themselves and was singing something. However, after this, there was a little bit of, checking in on the rest of the team, and Squirrel managed to finish their, their tailaxe after working on it a bunch and making sure that it's nice and perfect and exactly right. After this, day 4 was forcibly ended by making sure that Squirrel actually went to sleep. However, partway through the night, Chomper attempted to sneak out because he had a nightmare and wanted to get to Sigmund before everyone else did the next day. And by everyone else, I mean Vayne and Cirrus. Cirrus caught him trying to sneak out, stopped him, and then stood guard there the rest of the night until it was very early morning and Vayne was up. They then proceeded to go to Sigmund's office, where, Chomper basically went, I don't trust you, you have to fight me. Vane went, all right, 1 second. I just got one question for you. Are you a god, angel, or some other divine being like that? Sigmund answered yes. Went off to, quote-unquote, fight Chomper by starting the fight, looking menacing, and then immediately surrendering. Went back inside, had a nice chat with Cirrus, where most of it was actually just Cirrus chatting with Tree, who is, Sigmund's staff. After that, we collected up Chomper and went back to the guild hall for breakfast. And let me know if I missed anything. I think that was all of it.
I think that was all of it, actually.
One minor correction, Chomper was the distraction, has landed the shot.
Oh, that was the plan, however, because Chomper was shooting off the water.
Ah, true enough. To make
Yeah.
this-
Yeah, Chomper was the one that ended up landing the water gun.
I see, okay.
I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think that is covering all of it.
Yes. I believe, was Chomper collected, or has he been left behind Sigmund's house?
No, he was
just-
collected.
Oh yeah,
He was
I got
Okay, great.
He was being carried around by Cirrus.
Who has
And
taken him
Cirrus
back
is a
to the
lot
library.
bigger. Well, we're going to the guild hall for breakfast, but yeah.
Ah, yes.
And then is probably going to take Chomper back to the library post-breakfast.
Thankfully, it seems that the guild has a perpetually basically open canteen, because lots of Pokemon have lots of different schedules after all.
Makes sense.
So indeed, food is available.
Food.
Early morning food.
As let's see. Cirrus would probably just set Chomper down on the table, see if he can't sit up on his own before going to get basically anything.
Yep.
That
Oh,
is not
I just-
in a bowl, because he might consume bowl.
Yeah. I just remembered something that I forgot. Ruvicon blurted out that he was a demon.
Ah, yes, he did.
Oh.
This
Yeah.
means nothing. This means nothing to anyone, because none of you know what demons are.
Yeah. That is very true.
Also,
Besides
Rubicon is now
something-
very-
Vaguely negative in connotation.
Yes.
No idea what it is.
He is also very unhappy with Sigmund, because he was promised violence. He was promised a massacre.
But yes, continue. Sorry, I just thought about that one thing and wanted to mention it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Chomper's currently trying to just keep his stay on the chair. He's very much completely in a state of going over what just happened again. Much like when he was trying to talk with Sigmund to begin with, he actually did not catch the whole deity thing, and would be surprised if he ever heard it again. He's what you would be called coasting on what's happening right now, just waiting on for the food, but not really waiting on it, because thoughts are in the past at the moment.
Well, Cirrus asked for something fast, so there is an array of sliced fruits, including melons and berries, on a plate.
Oh, they put in front of Chomper, visually.
Yes, it
Okay.
is very colorful.
Chomper has a deer in the headlight stare. You could tell he's that kind of stare. If you saw him looking, you would think he's looking at you and almost angry or sad. And the moment the fruit gets into his vision, you see his eyes kind of slowly trail, look back to nothing, dart right back to the food, and just starts basically just stuffing. And very not fast, he needs the food, he wants to eat it. More just that. It's a comfort thing. He's eating it slowly, while he's still thinking, but it's helping him not have to as much.
Fair enough, then.
Well, at least he doesn't look as bad.
He's
Okay.
he's not very happy. He's not like the same like say as the food festival. There's no tasting going on with the food he's chewing right now.
Yeah, for his part, Vane would just be getting, like, an entirely, like, normal but light breakfast, like,
Yeah.
Probably, like, less than half the size of the plate that Chomper has in front of him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Chomper tries to look over at Vane. You can tell he's like trying to work up even saying anything to you or what to say. But he ends up just going back and going to his food until it's all gone. And an awkward silence would probably be what would break the conversation into something else. If we were to talk
All right,
to each other.
Chomper, you keep looking at me. What do you want?
How'd it go talking to Sigmund, boss?
You were there.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to what you two were talking about. Sorry about that, boss.
Does that mean you didn't even pay attention when I asked you if you still wanted to fight him after he answered my question?
No, I heard that part. I was actually back in when I was on that part. I spent a lot of time thinking about how to do that, how to handle Sigmund and help the team. I didn't expect him to do that.
All right. Well, okay. So, you remember that vision you told me about, right? That you had of Sigmund?
Yeah. The one he's on the
Yes.
mountain.
And you remember how you told me specifically about the heresy and him saying, "I'm back"?
Yeah. I didn't understand that. I still don't.
So something happened where Sigmund was trying to help me, and I accidentally grabbed one of his memories. And it was very fragmented, but I got a little bit. So I had a suspicion. I don't really know particularly what it means, but it kept jumping into my head. And normally when that happens, it's like about someone, it's generally correct, so I just kind of go with it. I asked him if he was a god, angel, or some other, like, being in that line, and he is something in that line.
What? Sigmund?
Yeah. No, I mean, heresy, ringing a bell, saying he's back. A little bit of the memory that I got was specifically about, a bunch of pillars and columns, which, you mentioned, and screaming from between the columns, and, it just kind of painted a certain picture in my mind.
Whoa. I fought a deity? A god?
Well, he said something like that, so some sort of divine being. Of some sort.
Oh.
And also, he didn't exactly fight you. He looked menacing for about 3 seconds and then said he surrendered.
He just stood there menacing.
Yeah. I've had lots of dreams, it feels like. Just thinking about him. Ever since... I just wanted to make sure everyone would be safe. I didn't want to go
How is you trying to fight him going to make us all safe?
Because if he's dangerous, I just remembered what Sarah's told me, that intent, and I can't talk to him. Every time I talk to him, it just I get nothing. But at least when I'm able to, I don't know why, but it feels like I can tell more about someone when I'm fighting them or when I see them fight. So I just put 2 and 2 together. If I ended up fighting them, I would know. I would know at least more, better, if he was good or not, if he was safe. And I didn't think it all through.
Yeah, if he was going to kill you, how would that help?
Then you would know, and you'd be able to make a plan. You're good at thinking. You'd be able to do it. I
Chomper,
can't.
if he was going to kill you in front of me, he would just kill me too.
That's what I wanted to do when you wasn't there.
Okay, so couple problems with that. If we
Boss.
weren't there, how would we know?
I just didn't think you'd let me, and I didn't want to endanger you, so I wanted to do it without you. I'm sorry, boss. I need to tell you something. I tried to talk with him before we met with him. I tried to sneak out. Sorry. I didn't mean to go against what you said. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't want to put anybody else in danger. So I wanted to do it by myself, just in case it went bad. And I just couldn't take it. It was a lot. Just a lot. No sleep. And I'm sorry, boss. I won't do it again.
Alright, good, because, again, if you sneak out and we don't even know where you're going, or that you left, and you disappear, we wouldn't even know who did it.
You're right, boss. You're right, boss. I'll be sure to tell you. I'll be sure to plan before I do something like that.
Well, preferably don't do something like that if you think it's going to get you killed. But if you're going to do it, you might as well at least do it properly.
What gets me, boss, is I didn't plan to die. I knew he was stronger. I knew what I wanted to do, but I'm trying not to worry about it. But he didn't fight me, but I was ready to fight him. I had it planned. I knew what I was going to do. I planned what I would do to stop him from attacking me. I went farther than he did. Does that mean that I'm the bad one here? That I have that intent that Cirrus talked about?
Alright, were you planning on killing him?
No, just if if he tried to kill me, I was going to try to live, so I could keep being with all of you and protecting you.
All right. Well, from what Cirrus said, it's intent to kill, not intent to survive or protect yourself.
It's
Look,
hard.
even if you
'cause-
did end up attacking him, with that in mind, you would probably just knock him out for a while if you somehow miraculously won.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard
So,
to think about.
If you weren't planning on killing him, then it would have been fine.
I planned on making him stop. I hope it was just making him stop fighting. But I wasn't.
It doesn't sound like you were trying to kill him.
I hope not. I just. How do you think Paz is doing? He has a lot going on, and
Well, hopefully he's still asleep. I mean, it's pretty early in the morning. He could use the rest.
is Squirrel still asleep?
I have no clue. I didn't check on them before we, went out. I suppose we should check to see how long his sleep seed lasts, or if it changes with him. He's pretty energetic.
Okay. I have training with Paz. Yeah. And
I gotta have another training day.
Yeah. Maybe I should see everyone else too. Boss, how are you? I haven't checked on in a while. I've been kind of caught up in stuff.
Doing okay. I made sure to go through our team's files, submit reports, submit my personal report about everything to do with the invaders and all those situations. Pat's put in one of those too. Afterwards, I've been making contact with the various people who have made reports, talking to them. And yeah, I don't really have as much to do today. I still have to go talk with Rallis because of what he pulled with Kaza, though.
Pulled with Kaza? Yeah, how's Kaza? I think I'm going to try to help out everyone today, or I just want to think about something besides this right now.
Well, I guess if you want to get up and do something, you could probably go back to the guild, not the guild, sorry, the library with Cirrus and, I don't know, do some training, do some more cooking practice, check in on everyone. I mean, there's plenty of things that you could do.
Ow. When did I do... Oh yeah, that's right. I was punching the ground. I think I hurt my hand. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe I should check on that. I think I may have hurt a claw.
You might want to. If it gets too bad, you could probably just eat an oranberry.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and do that.
Make sure to let people know if you do eat the oranberry, so that way I can mark it down and replace it.
Oh yeah, we gotta mark things down. I gotta remember that. Okay. Let me see. As Chomper takes out a bunch of really disheveled notes. They're just all pieces of scraps of paper, holes in them and everything. See, make notes. Okay. As Chomper makes a note to make notes. There we go. Alright.
Note to make notes. I
There
like
we
that.
go. And Chomper puts it back in their satchel. Okay. What's the plan with you, boss? What are you gonna end up doing? Real quick, I think I'm gonna go and meet up with Paz
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah, I think you should probably get back to the library sometime soon, because I just got done telling you what I was going to do.
You did?
Yes. I need to go talk to Rallis.
Rallis. Right.
Because of what he pulled with Kaza yesterday.
As Chomper takes back out his notes and jots that down too. Sigmund's dog. No. Scratch dog. God. Okay. Deity? Question mark? Okay. I think I got it.
Alright.
Alright.
So if anyone asks where I'm at, and I'm not back at the library yet, what are you going to tell them?
Veins with God. Oh, I put that too close. No, Veins. You say it again one more time? Sorry, I my chicken scratch. It's
I'm going to talk to Rallis.
talk to Rallis. Okay, got it. Okay, Vane's gonna go talk with Rallis. I have it down.
Alright, good. Now, you should probably make sure you aren't late to that training with Paz.
Oh, you're right. And the Chomper's just kind of scarfing down the rest of the food very fast compared to how he was eating before. Basically, 4 pieces of fruit are just gone in seconds as he gets.
I like to imagine, because Chomper already cleaned off his plate, and Vane was only halfway done with his, so he just reached over and grabbed Vane's stuff.
Oh no!
You already did say you were finished with your food.
That is true, and I'm gonna say that yes, Chomper probably literally scarfed down your food without even thinking. He goes like, "Okay, I'll see you later, boss. Thank you, I appreciate it." And he just gets up and starts scampering off to go do that.
Well, at least he's back to kinda normal.
Kinda normal. Oh, Chomper, I love you.
Well, he's going off to do that. Heading back off to there. Probably meeting up with Paz at some point soon.
Well,
Paz is-
Vane has had half of his breakfast stolen, but he's gonna go do that meeting with Rallis anyways.
Oh no!
Paz is probably still asleep. Yesterday was a long day. It felt like it was 3 days in a single one.
Yeah, no kidding.
I do wonder how long that sleep scene's going to actually knock out Squirrel for.
True.
It's a very good
Where?
question.
Very true.
Digi.
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
right.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, I was thinking that Chomper really does need sleepy aid of some sort.
Yeah, he has slept poorly. So, Vane sees an unusual duo as he sees, or rather, he hears a thud down the hallway. Before turning around to enter the hallway, he sees Artanis. Oh, hey, it's you. How you doing?
If you forgot my name is Vane.
Right. Thanks.
I need to go find Rallis.
He's going to look at a door that is slightly open. It's like, right. And he's going to open the door, and Zara comes out looking a slightly disheveled and glaring at him slightly. Did you have to kick me? You're supposed to stay out of sight.
Assume that you two have something going on right now. I don't care. Zarok, where the hell is Rallis?
He's in our team room. And I'm assuming you need him for something.
Yeah, I need him for something because he wasn't in his team room yesterday.
Beg your pardon.
He was with Kaza. I need to go talk to him.
Ah. I see.
I see.
I will come find you if he's not in his team room.
Nope, fair enough. Go ahead. Oh.
Zar just like, Rowless, why did you have to be a dumbass right now?
Proceed then, I will not bar your path.
And Vane is going to go on without further comment.
Oh.
Just trying to find that team room.
It's where you found it last time. The one,
Yeah.
and the usual suspects are in there. However, there is one particularly large one that is currently under a blanket.
Vane is very clearly not looking at the blanket or anything associated with it.
Yep.
And he is going to look around and try and spot Rowless.
He's there. Looking anxious at best.
Vane is just going to like point a wing at Rowless and go, get over here.
What? Okay.
And Vane is going to basically go to the nearest empty room and try and like basically pull him into there.
He'll follow behind. Honestly, it doesn't take much effort. You're basically radiating intention.
Yep. So, was I not clear at all when we had that little chat? Or when I had that little chat with everyone?
You were clear enough.
Alright, because I just wanted to make sure, because you seem to have a clear lack of understanding of directions, much like your teammates in there. Now, I went ahead and already informed Zarok of what happened, but what the hell were you thinking?
I needed to go talk to him.
And you decided that the best way to do that is to show up and interrupt whatever he was doing.
This is the dankest.
Oh my.
As you get
Hero
interrupted.
Things tipped $5.
Oh.
I
Interesting.
do things. Thank you so very much for that tip. The first tier of the tip goal has been completed. On to the next.
I wanted to hear how he was feeling from him.
Is him intentionally avoiding you not clear enough? You want him to wave around a sign or something?
I wanted to be sure.
You wanted to be sure. That's your big explanation here. You wanted to be sure.
Yes, that is it in its entirety. You see, a lot of apparently strange things have been going on that I just sort of taken for granted. Ergo, maybe I should just make sure.
Are you going to explain any of these strange circumstances, or are you just going to, cite it as a reason and then not elaborate?
No. For starters, I can hardly believe what apparently my father has done.
Which part is the unbelievable part? Assaulting him every single time he was trying to get into inside of Hamoa, doing all of that, not using the training grounds? Was it leaving him in the dungeon that he wasn't rated for and told him to complete it even though it was 2 ranks above where he should be?
Should I just say all of it?
You've dealt with the man. Why is this so unbelievable to you?
Because he trained me, and none of that happened when it was with me. He was a little goofy, but he's a good father.
Uh-huh.
Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Oh, honey, there's a storm coming.
Oh boy. Oh boy, coming.
Oh, I'll bet it's coming.
So I guess, you have a positive opinion of his, of his methods, at least, the ones that he used on you. Is that why you tried to emulate them by, forcing yourself upon him, like his presence? Even though he clearly didn't want you there, exactly like how Ciel did?
No, that's not correct. I wanted to speak with him because I wanted to make sure that I wanted to hear it from him. I don't know you. I don't know your credentials, and honestly, I'm kind of hoping you're just full of it. But
Okay, well, I can tell you my credentials. I woke up 5 days ago as an amnesiac underneath a tree, and I have not seen a single good thing from you or Ciel since I've been here. My credentials are that I'm the leader of a rookie-ranked team that, again, your brother is on, and even though he was a silver rank solo, didn't even attempt to get leadership of. Look, was it really worth it trying to pull this stunt when now it's probably going to get you kicked out of your team and result in me actually just putting it in that you're not supposed to be around our team? Because I know that there's a full report in the guild about what happened, and that on record there's the fact that your team assaulted a member of our team. If I put in right now that no member of Team Arleon that was there for that incident should be allowed around my team, I think I know what they're going to do, so was it worth it?
not going to apologize for trying to visit and talk to my brother.
You're not going to apologize, but you didn't answer my question. Was it worth it?
Didn't get what I wanted, but I don't regret my action. No.
Alright. Well, at least you're finally putting your family above your team instead of just continually being a dumbass. Although, seriously, if you show up and force yourself on Kaza before he's ready to see you, I am going to kick you out. He is avoiding the guild and everything so he doesn't have to run into you. Don't make me actually go through with this.
He's really doing that, huh?
Yes. Yes, he is. He is quite upset with you, although I haven't asked the full, thing. So, how about you act like a reasonable person, and if you don't have urgent official business with them, put in, maybe a request to talk with them, or send a message. I know you have letters. You can send letters.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Like, I've had to do a package delivery. I know that there's people who go around and deliver stuff. So, do you have a message that you want sent to him?
No, I'll wait.
Alright, whatever. It's your decision. But seriously, I will fucking ban you if you just randomly show up like that again.
Fine.
Alright, well, that's all that I needed here. So, I'm gonna go ahead and go now. Because I need to make sure they haven't lit the library on fire or something.
What a weird party you have, if that's legitimate concern.
The first thing that my party did upon meeting Sigmund is light his hut on fire.
You're alive?
Well, he started giving my team a bunch of dangerous substances. So, there's that.
Right.
It helps that I informed him that we were all amnesiacs, and then he kind of just realized, oh, hey, we're all probably human Pokemon, and that's not good.
That's no good.
Well, okay then.
So,
Interesting.
that happened, and so I like to make sure that they aren't burning down more important things while I'm not there. Which means I'm going to go now, because I have one thing I'm going to pick up, and I'm going to go back to the library. Send a fucking letter.
Alright.
And Vane is just going to start leaving.
Vane has used U-turn, and now they're leaving.
Yep. The only other thing he's going to try to pick up is exactly 3 journals. And seeing if he can find a place to get 3 journals. Preferably ones that include a writing implement.
Yeah. They're not terribly expensive. They're like 20 Poke each.
Alright, I will subtract
and
6.
And a pencil is 2 Poke each. They're thin and fairly easy to hold.
Alright, I will put down 66 Poke spent. And you said it was pencils, right?
Yep.
What are the bulk of these?
Or what?
What are the bulk of these?
I'd probably put it down as for a pencil, it's probably 0.02, and for a journal, probably 0.5.
All right, and he is going to call it good there and start heading back.
FYI, the bulk system was updated. It's now 1 bulk, and then most things fall under light. So, like, those journals would probably be light, which means that 10 of them would equal 1 bulk. And then there's, for the pencils, I'd probably say negligible, so none.
All right.
Okay.
I will put down bulk as light for journal and 0 for pencil.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Yeah, and Vane is just gonna head back, so I guess whatever you guys are up to at the library. Yeah,
So, how long
nice
did this
conversation.
sleep seed knock Squirrel out for?
Well, sleep seeds, you're probably not going to be down for actually that long because of a status effect sleep, unless that was followed up by proper sleep. So,
Paz is sleeping like a rock at the moment. He's usually an early riser, but today he's not waking up by himself right now.
fair enough.
So, how long before Squirrel gets up?
That's a good question.
Roll for consciousness.
Sure. Why
roll, for,
not?
roll for consciousness.
It's always initiative. I thought that'd be kind of funny. I know if that's a real thing, Chomper's gonna have so many negative rolls for his thing until he actually gets some sleep.
Roll. What would it be? Vigor, I guess?
Vigor would probably be a good one for that, yeah.
No, yeah. Deducted by any lack of sleep or injuries.
Any skills?
Probably just vigor.
Okay.
Oh, and the rolls begin.
Alright, that's one success. Considering that you had been working very diligently for a long time with few breaks, you probably end up sleeping for about 4 hours.
That is very relatable.
Perfect. As soon as he wakes up, he is off to the gym.
Unsurprising.
I swear this Chomper's walking by, looks to the left as a window, this Squirrel is doing power curls, 17 reps, like, whoa, what are you doing over there? Nope. Chomper's still currently walking through to get to the library and meet back up with whoever's awake first, I guess.
Yes, Squirrel is engaging in his daily routine of 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups,
Oh my
100
God.
squats, followed by a 10-kilometer run.
Yes, obviously.
Obviously.
But what else is one to do other than those activities very specifically?
Very specifically.
So I'll pull up on my bike, I guess. I'm just gonna pull up.
I guess the big question is if the library has AC or not.
True.
I'm sorry to inform you that it does not.
Oh,
Hey, that
no.
actually even works better for it then.
Dun dun
Yeah.
dun.
Because one of the things he did was turn off his AC in the summer.
What? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that
Yep.
does work out.
That was one of the things.
Squirrel is ready.
All right. Work away, I suppose.
I mean, he really is doing a workout, though, but not something a bit more comprehensive than that.
Imagine his legs would be sore and the wings would still be healing, so you'd want to do something.
He got healed
some
up by
reps.
fucking magic. I mean,
Oh, so you probably just start going ham on like any kind of. Do they have the Bowflex? Would that be good for your wings? Just I can imagine. You have some kind of wing exercise.
He probably picks up some weights and tries to fly up with them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And try to maintain his position in the air as long as possible.
I guess Digi, can I just like show up there? Just start arriving?
You may.
Alright, well, let's continue it on. Chomper's going to be walking, I guess, past that area and spot Squirrel, and immediately just like, oh, just kind of have that moment of like you could tell he was actually going to keep walking and didn't have intention to go in there until he saw Squirrel. Just that, you know, like, oh, dang, my shiny, cool friend, let's go have fun. So Chomper proceeds to go in and check on Squirrel and see what interesting thing he's doing as he's seeing him fly.
Great.
Squirrel!
Give me an evasion check.
Evasion? Oh, no. Alright then. Duke.
Whatever could be the matter with
My
that.
evasion. Oh my god! It's just my
Oh,
train
boy.
skills evasion, right? Just one plus. What did I do to you? Let me do it for you. Get decked.
do it for you.
I think I only
You're
have
about
two. Because I have like evasion 1 and yay! I can
Well, what about your attribute and your expertise?
Oh man. That was my evasion roll. Dude, what
Well,
do?
yeah,
Body?
you're supposed to add an expertise and attribute.
Okay, so body. And my expertise would I guess be instincts. This is like catch.
Yeah,
that should be a-
Yeah, instincts definitely for
if
this.
I ever walk around Squirrel, I just need to expect to be attacked, I guess. Alright, this is the rest of the dice. Here you go. Oh,
Oh, I think you actually dodged that. Wait,
I
no,
see. I
no,
have 4.
No.
4 against. Oh no!
5. You
You
were
had such a
close.
good roll. Holy shit!
You were so
Why did
close.
you roll that good? Squirrel's been ready. It's been all that rest is starting to add up. Oh,
What you
boy.
don't know is that he's been secretly planning this exact scenario for a very long time. It's finally time to kill you.
Oh shit!
No. Chomper
I mean,
just
hey,
happened
look.
to walk in unexpectedly as Squirrel was doing one of his exercises. You know, he's up in the air, flapping there, and kind of does a little bit of a spin and throws one of the weights.
Oh! Ow!
Oh, sorry!
Oh! Whoa! Oh, hey, Squirrel! Is that your new attack? It hurt! Oh! What was that? Is that one of the bells? You
I-
could use those to throw.
I wasn't trying to hit anybody, just didn't expect somebody to come in.
Oh, good job! You hit me right in the head! Oh, good aim! Ah. So, how you feeling? How's your wings? How's that weapon? Let me see. As Chomper's like trying to look at your tail and trying to spot it, as they're actually that little like throw and knock. Instead of having a reaction of normal like ouch, hurt, pain, why did you do that? It's more of a back to the comfort of what we used to do, and we're right back to where we were. At least in mood. As he's checking on you to see about that weapon.
Oh, I'm doing great. His weapon
Yeah.
is not attached to him right now.
Oh, Okay, so you're able to dig. They gave you the weapon, right? You can use it.
Oh yeah, it's over there. And he points at one of the corners. It's sitting there, sparkly in its sheath.
This little gleam on the blade as I look over there. Oh. Chomper looks over like a damn new Nintendo 64 on Christmas. Hey, you wanna use it? Like practice it? Have you tried using it yet?
I haven't yet, but I will soon.
Okay.
Right now I'm just doing my normal exercises.
It is
Good.
inevitable. He will.
Is what?
It is inevitable. He will use it. In his
Look,
nature, you see.
you see, it's fine. It's fine. We're just having a bit of a trade day. I mean, Squirrel kills someone before Vane has a chance to, and Vane drives someone to drink before Squirrel has a chance to.
Amazing. It's
A
like
lot
it's
of
like
it came from the main day,
it's
you
like
see.
it's like the world is upside down and right side up at the same time.
Yeah.
Chompers is over there, not even knowing about it, but he's actually thumping as he's wagging. And he's kind of looking over and checking, like, a bunch of, basically, like, making check on Squirrel. I got a question for Digi, though.
Proceed.
Does Squirrel has any scars from injuries or anything like that? He has had.
He does not.
He doesn't?
Well, the fur is shorter in some sections, but overall, no.
Okay. Probably should ask if I like roll and notice anything, any kind of like injuries, sense of like hurting or anything like that. Okay. In that case, Chomper's going to be still in a very happy state, just basically enjoying the fact that their friend who has been bedridden is out and about and going about everything and really focusing on the idea of helping them with what they're doing. Their brain is not even on anything to do with what happened already. They're only focusing on that kind of good. It's gonna take them a bit of a moment to realize they had to tell something to them before they start scrambling. Shoot, that's right. Because duty. The only thing he has on his focus is what to do next, and the duty he had that he was given by the boss was to tell them what he was doing. So he's going to Squirrel. Hey, Squirrel. As he's rummaging through a bunch of like wrapped up, hole-ridden notes. Okay, let's see. Get more chestnuts. No. Need money. More problems. No. Business. Oh, yes. Vane is No, I scratched that out. Vane is talking to Cyrus right now. No, wait, that's not right. Talking to, I think, Kaza's dad? Question mark? They're talking to someone at the moment. I just want to let you know. Yeah. Anywho.
Okay.
Good. And then puts up the notebook back. I really gotta learn how to take better notes. And to get better in general. And as he's kind of trailing off a little bit, as he's starting to kind of remember things a little bit more. And he shakes his head as he just goes like, "No, don't wanna." And he goes back to you. Hey, Squirrel, what are you working on? What are you about to train with? Need any help?
Well, I was about to do squats. At least that's what Bean called them.
Squats. What do
Yeah.
you?
And he demonstrates lowering himself. Why don't you join me?
Oh, okay. That looks fun. Alright, let's go. And he just starts trying to emulate you awkwardly, kind of like misbalancing and falling on his rump at one point, getting back up like, hey, it's got a little trickier than it looks.
With those little itty-bitty stubby legs.
Yeah, I was about to say your body is probably not conductive for doing this kind of exercises.
Yep. Every time I do it, the back of my tail whaps the floor. It's not. How do you balance? He's just constantly like whapping the ground every time he does a squat.
Squirrel's got his tail out in front of him for balance.
Oh.
I don't think Chomper can do that.
Chomper's
Well,
still trying.
Squirrel's not thinking about that.
No, Chomper's not thinking about that. So they're just trying.
No, you gotta do it like this.
Like that? Okay, just like okay. Oh nope, that's still hitting something. We try to balancing on one foot, still trying to squat. As the exertion's actually getting a workout either way, they're just not quite doing the proper squatting.
Something about this is wrong somehow. I don't get it.
I wonder if this would attract Samantha at some point, or anybody to come in and try to guide them in any kind of training.
Very probably.
Very.
The fuck? What are you boys doing?
Huh?
Oh, I'm doing my
As,
workout.
Yeah, I'm learning a squat as Chomper slams his butt into the floor again.
That ain't a squad, kid.
Yeah, you're not supposed to lower all the way down. You gotta hold your.
Oh.
You gotta hold up.
Hold up, okay. Let me try to. 1 second. Gets back up. Chomper's balancing on the back of his tail, just leaning on it now. Like this? Yeah?
No, you're cheating.
What? How am I cheating?
You're not allowed to use your tail.
Oh. Alright. Bounces back up. Chomper just continues to try until responded to. 2, 3.
You know, I'm not sure you're quite capable of doing these.
No? Is there...
Do your legs
There, another
even
one?
bend in the middle like mine do? What's it called?
I don't know.
Samantha's there, right?
Yep.
Squirrel's just looking over at her. Does he have one of these? And he points to his knees.
I mean, yes, but his legs are just short is the thing. Like, you know, short.
Oh, we need to put him on a diet.
No.
A diet? Wait, okay, look. That's not
He'll
good. That's
die
not
within
good.
the
Rash.
hour if you say that word again.
Chomper nearly has a heart attack.
Kid doesn't know what that is, and you're already getting a reaction out of him.
Well, how could you betray me like this?
There's dye in it. It sounds like dye. I don't want to
Yeah,
die.
it's where you die with a T.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Alright, I have decided that when I eventually die, I want to die in a T-pose.
What? That's what brought you to that thought, really?
You want to go out like a Fallout NPC?
That's
Yes.
wow. Want to go out in the Yamcha pose? I've decided to.
You have decided this now.
I want to go out like a Gary's mod. Like a Gary's mod NPC, like randomly clipping and just kind of like freaking out on the floor.
Hitting all the stuff. Wonder when we're gonna get
Like
just-
one arm is like clipped into the wall.
They just come in and find one of your arms halfway inside the wall. Your head is just sitting on the floor in the middle of the room.
No.
The rest of your body is hanging half out the window.
Jeez.
Somehow still attached to each other.
Oh no, yeah.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
Oh no.
That's not so much Gary's mod. That's more I shot someone on the edge of my vision in Fallout, and their body didn't know what to do.
Interesting influence.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Also, there was a Shinies card played.
Oh, right, of course.
And the trap card. And the weather card.
Boy. Jeez.
So many cars.
I'm
Anyways.
not sure that would work for Vane. He'd probably just get immediately hostile.
I need to look at what's happening. I'm over here trying to evaluate notes. Oh, I don't know what the influence is at. Oh well.
I have no context.
Me neither. I'm just so curious what the influence is going to be.
Yeah, it's just... Not sure about that one, Chief. Not sure.
Well, it would probably be a magical influence that would cause that.
I guess so.
How he responds to it is up to him, but, you know.
True. Where were we? Chomper?
Yeah, Chomper was trying to do the squats and kind of failing gloriously, as, you know, Samantha was talking to us, correct?
Yes.
Hey, Chomper's gonna eventually look up at Samantha. Oh, hey, Sam, we should train. I was gonna look for Paz, and then I ran into Squirrel. But yeah, we should definitely do our next training, so we can get better. Yeah.
All right. More of the same, or you got something in mind?
I like that one thing you showed us when you were blocking and you attacked back. I think I've been thinking it over. I have some plans for it. What was it called? Trash? A bash?
Clash.
Sharkatash. Sharkatash? Clash? Yeah, that thing. Sorry. Do you have any like notes? I've been looking at this note, that pamphlet thing that Cyrus gave us. It has a lot of good ones. I'm really learning. It's a lot easier than having just to read the moves on the paper. This one's actually showing me what they should look like and do, and how to make them a little stronger. I'm liking it. But do you have anything you can tell me about Clash, and like a note I can have for later?
Sure.
It helps me remember. Oh yeah, can Squirrel come with us?
Yeah. All right.
Sweet. If you want to, Squirrel, we can train more here for a bit if you want. I'm actually liking the squat thing. It's definitely I have an itch that's scratching. Like damn it, I never had it to reach. They just tries to squat and just plops his tail back down again. Ah, dang it. Yeah, squat.
A for effort, I guess.
This is hard.
He's got the spirit.
I can go, but after I finish my training.
Yeah, sounds good to me. What's next on your training? What are you doing? Just
Next
squats?
up, push-ups.
Oh, push-ups. Like you, and he starts raising the roof on you. Like, that kind of feels like I'm working out something. Okay.
No,
As he
you gotta get
raises-
down like this. And he just kind of drops down and starts doing several push-ups in a row.
Oh, you're pushing the floor down. Okay. Are you trying to like push
No,
the earth?
I'm pushing myself up.
Oh. Okay. I could see that doing something. Ah. You know, I wish someone showed us how to do something like this. I've thought all you had to do is to get strong was, destroy trees. Eh. Cut back to everybody who's ever cut back to Vane, the obliterating trees, obliterating trees passing out, us getting knocked into a tree.
I thought Paz just watered the trees, not obliterated.
Oh yeah, dude, they were shooting. I'm sure they broke some trees with their water gun.
Probably. There was probably some damage.
He did, in fact.
You know what? Can I roll for this for funsies and have you describe it? Can Chomper and Squirrel do a push-up? Will there be a competition on how many push-ups that we can do?
Well, about that, actually.
Oh.
First of all, it requires laying down. And Chomper, I have tragic news.
Yeah.
Laying down with your head, with your face pointing towards the ground, your snout is propping you up. Your arms cannot move.
His arms are just wiggling in the air, just trying to reach the floor.
Oh my
Chomper's
god,
going
he's a T-Rex.
As they are trying to do the T-Rex at the floor, but they're just swatting at it, the claws grazing it tragically. What? Am I done?
Samantha is trembling as she's trying not to laugh at you.
2, 3, 4. He's just swimming. 5,
on the head of a pin
6.
The
Just
curse of
reaching out,
chestnuts.
arms not touching the ground, but you still count it because you reached as far as you could.
The curse of
claws
chestnuts is upon us.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Wonderful. That's what we need. Chestnuts.
Oh lordy.
Chestnuts energy drink. Who knows?
Chomper receives a gift from the gods for exercising.
Oh, I would love to see like an exercising gym-like character. Just Macho comes up from the bag, just like, you try to get pumped up, let's go. Just he just has an whole persona. Sorry, my brain. Thinking of the protein guy from Agrasuko too.
Oh,
T.
Protein.
Protein.
Chomper's gonna keep on trying to do push-ups like that until someone corrects him. until they get to like a number that's as high or higher than Squirrel. If they're doing push-ups too.
well, certainly someone will have to correct Chomper. At this rate, it's looking like it might not be Samantha, though, as she is continuing to observe, and her spasms are only growing worse as he continues, as if like not fully understanding that this is extremely incorrect. Like,
I don't blame her. I honestly don't blame her.
I love that he never once thought to turn his head, maybe.
Chomper, to be clear,
That-
does
that
not
would
know
first
proper
require
exercises.
Chomper to think that would.
Apologies. Go ahead, Daisy. Apologies.
I was just responding.
Say it one more time. Zaddy.
Well, that would first require Chomper to think once before he could think twice.
Oh. Fair. So, like, Chomper basically has a very much understanding in a kind of natural kind of he's able to get into fighting a lot easier, but he is not able to like train and get that down. He doesn't have any kind of like knowledge or skills of what training is. So, yeah, until you tell him something, he's gonna literally be that. His body's gonna actually get the worst of him. Can't believe he can't do even a push-up though. I didn't even think about his muzzle being that big. Oh no.
Oh, just wait until
Tragic-
we move to the
A
sit-ups.
truly tragic
The what?
oversight.
Oh
Sit-ups.
Chomper, what?
No. I can
Chomper, what?
cheat.
Chomper, what the hell are you doing?
Baz? Oh, just rolls over and flops onto his side with a thud. And just gets up. Hey, good morning. I was doing something called just a push. We're pushing the floor up. We're pushing us up. We're pushing up.
Paz is going to look at you and then look at Samantha and then look back at you. Something
looks
that-
ready to weep.
Something tells me you weren't doing whatever you're trying to do correct.
No, look! As I fall backwards, this Chomper just like as he's gonna like fall back, but he lands on his tail, pushes himself back forward on his feet. Starts doing that several times. He's talking. Baz, see? Sit-ups. Pretty neat. I think I'm getting it down. They say it's cheating, but I feel like it's giving me a workout, so I think it's good. Mm-hmm.
Samantha motions towards Squirrel.
Paz looks at Squirrel.
I imagine Squirrel is just effortlessly doing these, no problems. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, Chomper, you're definitely not doing this correctly.
Chomper's looking at Squirrel with starry eyes. Ah, how does he do that? He just wiggles his stubby arms, his short little legs.
Paz is kind of rubbing his cheeks and wonders whether to tell him something that's on his mind or not. Chomper, I don't think your body is capable of doing the things that he's doing. Unfortunately, like look at his pushes and look at yours.
56, 57, 58, 59.
You need to find something else, I guess. Like our little thingy we had set up this morning.
Oh, okay. Chomper's trying to focus on what you're saying, but still like looking over at Squirrel and seeing the push-ups, and he's in a mix of like, yeah, go Squirrel, like happy for him, and also like, dang, I want to get strong too. So he's looking at his arms as you're talking to him. It's like, just shaking them.
Paz chuckles. I see. I think I understand. Well,
Understand what?
Well, do you want to train with me again? Come on, we can go and get stronger together.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was waiting for you to wake up. I was trying to get. I kind of got distracted. Yeah, maybe we can all train together too. Why don't you join us for this real quick? Right? Can you do push-ups? As Chomper's just about to go back to the pose again, so he can try to catch up to Squirrel's push-ups.
Paz is going to look at himself. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think my hands can do this. I could try though, I guess. What would be the rules to try and attempt this?
Repeat.
I did a roll. The rolls for this for a push-up.
Yes.
I roll for trying to do a push-up myself, even though my body's probably not conducted to push-ups either. But maybe it could be more capable than Chompers. Who knows? Now I'm just asking what would be the role for
athletics.
Athletic.
Oh boy. Funny enough, my athletics I think is not that good. I have acrobatics, but not athletics. Let's see.
That's just how it be.
I guess I'll go body. I guess I'll go body, forceful, and athletics then.
I'm gonna go body. Oh no, I'm gonna go body, innovation, and athletics. I'm gonna be a goober, and I'm going to see that you're lifting up. And with Chomper, he's realized, I just gotta lift up more. Okay, let me see. I can't even reach. You know what? And then Chomper just spouts out a water gun to try to give them some momentum to push up. This is a burst blast to try to do the push up. And they're gonna try to elevate with that.
Oh, lordy.
I don't hear a no, did you?
Here we go.
I see 2 10s and 3 9s and another explosion. This is gonna work, and it's gonna. You have to describe it.
Oh, I'm
I
gonna.
think that's an 11.
Holy
I
shit!
think that's 11.
That is 11.
Now, here's
Chomper.
what happens. Chomper, you blast that water against the ground. You blast as hard as you can. And in fact, this may be the greatest amount of force you have ever exerted from your mouth.
Oh, God.
As you have not only propelled yourself off the ground, you are now hurtling in the opposite direction.
Oh my God.
As friendo, you are slightly starry-eyed as something has slammed against the back of your head. You are now lying on the floor on your back. And wow, you went fast. It feels like the back of your head just got hit by a Tauros.
Ouch.
As you have done a flip.
I'm gonna go in and say this is actually a buildup of all the everything that hasn't happened up till now, all that lack of sleep for the most part, all that planning to have that fight, all that pent up energy. Basically, since it didn't happen and we didn't fight Sigmund and he ended up going back at that fight, I think this was literally the first move he's used since then, and not knowing that it was going to be as powerful because of how much energy he had built up for it, that happened.
It's all the adrenaline. It's all the adrenaline that you had built up that it just not discharged, as you might have just knocked yourself out.
Yeah, it's like you go to the gym when you have a lot of energy and you wasn't expecting to be that pumped up for it. I overexerted at the gym. I pumped too many irons.
He did a beautiful arc as he raised himself to his feet, to his heels, and then all the way back down.
The water sprout makes a rainbow in the sun as it reflects off it for a moment in slow motion as I do the backflip.
Has eyes go wide as he can basically hear the back of your skull making a noise. That's not good. Chomper, you're right.
Samantha is observing
15.
a small crater that is under Chomper's. Like, whoa, okay.
Does that count for?
Oh,
Did it
Chomper,
count for
you got done
push-ups?
with the you got done with the push-ups too?
Yeah, I just finished. I think that counts for a couple.
As Squirrel has pushed himself up onto his back, putting his legs up and starting to do sit-ups.
Oh, that
Cool.
looks fun too. Let me try that as Chomper just is dizzily still going at walking towards where you're at, starry-eyed, and doesn't really so much as lay down as he just kind of flops over and rolls along the floor beside you until he's on his back, attempting to do what you're doing, although his body may not allow him to.
No.
God, Chomper's gonna die doing exercises.
You know, I want to
always
do
wanted.
I want to do an insight roll just for Paz to basically observe the Chomper's emotions at the moment.
Who's that?
That's true.
Samantha is bearing witness to this. And
Chomper. Chomper's like grunting as he's trying to get in the position to do it. His stubby legs is kind of like in the air, kind of wiggling, and he's just over here like mostly big-headed, little stubby little gator doll there, just trying to do one sit-up, and he can't do it. And he looks over at Squirrel like, "Am I doing it right?" His little stubby claws are just clawing at the air. Mm-hmm.
wow, look at him go.
Quick question: would Vane have happened to spotted a quick water show while on his way back?
I don't see why not.
All right, he's speeding up.
Wait, that's did the water gun actually went through the roof of the library?
No, they're doing this like outside.
Outside.
No, we're in the gym.
Oh, it did.
Oh wait,
Ah.
the gym. Wait,
Right.
they have a gym in there?
The training
Yeah.
area, whatever. Whatever
Yeah.
has
Oh,
the dummies.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I
Vane?
didn't think they had a gym in there. Okay.
Tal. As Vane arrives, literally Chomper would be just pretty much doing a seesaw, just like rolling on his back and his tail over and over again, trying to do a sit-up when you get there.
Hey,
Oh,
Did
he'd be
you
on
just-
his way back anyway, so yeah.
yeah, can you describe to me what Chomper is feeling at the moment? Rex.
Chomper is actually feeling pretty good in a very, very weird, like, and not so. To him, he doesn't understand this, but for him, he's getting the epitome of being able to go and like work out your problems. Like you go to the gym, start pumping iron, you get that kind of serotonin from doing that and focusing on that objective. That exactly is happening to him. So he, for being some little, feisty, hyper, focused, more fighter dude, he's in like a good state right now while he's not thinking about anything right now until something reminds him of it, which hasn't happened yet. Got lucky, and Scar would have reminded him of it, and this would have been a whole different kind of Chomper right now. Mhm.
He seems happy right now, but also a little bit weird. I like usually he is very excited, but he hasn't been this excited before. I don't think. Paz is like telling this to himself at the moment. He's saying this out loud, by the way.
Aha.
Chomper's currently still talking while he's doing it. Every time if Chomper's not getting anybody talking to him and it gets a little bit too quiet, Chomper's starting to kind of change his mood a bit. But for the most part, Chomper is going to keep trying to talk with everybody and continue the workout plan in which y'all pacing it.
So are you going to continue trying to do that, or are you going to train with me and Samantha?
Oh, you want to go train with you too? Yeah, Squirrel. Did you want to go train with Paz, or did you have any more of these? These are really fun, by the way. It's crazy. Still just kind of doing a little seesaw back and forth, trying to get this push up to work.
You mean the sit-up?
The sit up. Apologies.
Squirrel's gonna kind of look over and be like, shrug. Yeah, sure, let's go.
Chomper's going to get up and follow Squirrel.
We're already here. You guys don't need to leave.
Huh?
We're in the training room. We're here for we train with Samantha.
I thought we were gonna go outside. Okay, thought you were taking us somewhere else. So we're here?
We are here.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Hope we don't make a mess. I don't want to, burn anything.
Chomper, I think it's too late for that.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go. What are we gonna do? What's next? As Chomper just has a moment of thinking about not, being destructive. Try not to get in trouble with Vane, But after, hearing that one okay, he's like, okay, let's just go back to training. So Chomper's gonna look
So
over at Samantha.
yeah, do you have anything else for us today, or are we going to continue that clashing thing that you showed us the other day?
We could keep going with that.
It did sound pretty interesting. I did say that I wanted to learn how to obey, but this does seem like something that's would be pretty interesting, a very interesting alternative.
Oh, question, what would Kaza be doing right now?
Let's see. There's somewhere else in the library. Reading some books.
Gotcha. I want to get Kaza in there, but I'm not sure Chomp would even attempt to get him in there too. So kind of just focusing on who's showing up while they're doing things currently. I just didn't know what he was actually up to at the moment.
Finding him wouldn't be the easiest thing in the world.
Ah, got you. Okay. Well, Chomper's focusing in on the training. Right now, they're going to show interest in that move and start talking to Samantha. But oh yeah, the clash. Yeah, I wanted to do more with that. I think that he just kind of flexes his claw a bit and feels that kind of hurt still there. Samantha, Sam, do you have any those healing berries? I think I might have.
All right, show me your hand.
Chomper just kind of pauses for a bit as he just starts kind of thinking about it again. Yeah, here.
Wait, Chomper, how do you get? You don't get that kind of injury easily.
Can I tell you later? I don't want to. It's fine.
You can tell me later. Just don't try and chase the story when I ask you for it later. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chomper looked back to Samantha and just kind of shows the claw. It's definitely hurt. I don't know if it's so much it like basically like you jam a finger in a door kind of hurt, or punch a wall too hard.
All right, what did you do?
I hurt myself punching something. The floor.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you know me. It's a. The Chomper just kind of goes a little bit just quiet after that.
Why'd you punch the
Arched
floor?
eyebrow. Eyebrow could not be more arched even.
Chomper's eyes are just kind of averting a bit, and it was just thinking,
Hey guys, let's leave this for later. I actually want to train right now.
Okay.
Chomper kind of wags at that a bit, as he just didn't know how to tell everybody everything right now. And yeah, just basically does not want to deal with it at the moment. Needs wags at what Paz did.
Paz gives a nod.
I'll tell y'all soon. I'm just really enjoying this. So the clash. I was thinking about it. It was actually a really nice thought to think about. I'm wondering. You said it's you can use it in different ways, right? Like
Yeah.
I want to. Is there? I was looking at some of the pamphlets, and I saw places where in the pamphlet it talked about how an attack, when focused, after taking a counter and taking damage, it allows you to take less damage and get you closer to your opponent and do more damage. So you get hurt for a little, and they get hurt for a lot. And it also
Oh yeah, no, that's the official counter, or rather the. I mean, it's still. Well, how do I say? That is an actual, whereas what I'm training is a technique, I suppose.
Okay. I just.
But I guess if you're intending to get hit, then yeah.
I want them to hit me. I want to learn how to have them hit me, but it doesn't hurt me as much, so I don't make the boss mad, and also it helps my team. But I want to be more defense.
Cute.
Why is blocking cute? Okay, Sam, but can you teach me?
Well, I don't have that move specifically, but I guess we could start working on the basics. Shouldn't be too hard. Probably.
Oh, and Squirrel got a new weapon. Yeah. Tell her, Squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over there.
As it
And
machines.
He's gonna head over to it and pick it up.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Chomper looking at it like I'm all like just like yeah, as it's just like it's just a symbol of like just a really cool thing, happy moment, just enjoying, just vibing. So, do you think you could use it? Show Squirrel how to use it, or techniques, or
Oh yeah.
let him train. I could be the train. I could help him train him. Maybe how to hit with it, swing with it, while I maybe learn how to block it, or yeah.
I wouldn't recommend trying to block a weapon. They can hurt.
So I don't want to block weapon. What do I do?
Dodge or parry if you have to.
Okay. So if I parry, just be less damage. You can't block weapons, but make sure you parry and. Okay. But yeah, I can learn how to dodge, while Squirrel can learn how to hit. We're both learning.
I suppose.
Trying to think.
I don't know if I want to use this on you. Even in training.
Wow, why not?
I can think of a number of reasons why not.
I seem to remember somebody telling us that using the actual weapons would actually be dangerous, despite us having durable bodies.
I mean, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. And what about
Chomper.
the intent thing? Well, there's no intent. I won't die.
Correct, but you saw how much could happen to Squirrel without him dying either.
Yeah.
Consider.
He was hurt for a while.
Yeah, Chomper, you gotta remember, our bodies are durable, but we're not invulnerable. If you take too much damage, it's going to take a while for you to recover.
Okay. All right. So I really need to learn how to do this clash. Not so much how to fight, attack more, just defend more. Okay, got it. I'll be careful. Let's. Can we use a dummy to practice
Yes.
the weapon?
Sure. Go for it, I guess.
What can we do to a dummy?
A lot of things.
Huh? Well, I don't want to practice projectiles.
What can you do to a dummy? A lot of things. Side-eyes the dummy.
That was like a threat. Poor dummy. We changed the music.
No, I mean side-eye the used dummy that Vane had.
Oh, jeez.
You can do a lot of things to a dummy.
A lot. Hey, don't worry, the Mokujins like it.
Raise eyebrow.
Had to change music for a second. Chomper's like thinking, kind of deep in thought for a moment, trying to think of like, can we train with just hitting this dummy? No. Okay. Maybe we can get better at doing attacks on them, but not get hurt. Okay, yeah, let's see. And Chomper starts going through all the fights in his head, is kind of thinking about it, and lingers on the one where we did a team attack and Squirrel got hurt. So, thinking of what could have happened to make Squirrel not get hurt. Sam, one time we did a team attack, and we had injuries. I want to learn how to do a team attack with us proper. But good. Yeah, good. It doesn't.
Chomper, you
doesn't get hurt.
you just have to make sure you guys don't end up rolling away into the wall. I think that's an easy thing to avoid.
Yeah, we gotta learn how to stop though. When we're going forward, a lot of momentum forward. It's hard to stop. So how can we stop?
Maybe we don't do that with two people at the same time.
Yeah, we did it with it was like 4, wasn't it? 5? How many? It's Kaza,
I meant
Scruff,
I-
you.
no, I meant not two people at the same time actually attacking. We had like 3 of us doing a setup, and the 2 of you attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think that'll work. You set up, and Squirrel and me attack. Yeah?
But what could I do? What could I do to set up? I can't freeze things like Scruff can.
I mean, you hit me in the head a lot. You have aim. Couldn't you, I don't know, hit them in the eyes? Eh?
Alternatively, with careful shots, you could try to get them to evade in certain directions that make it easier for other people to hit because you're subtly positioning them.
Wait, that actually gives me an idea. Hey, Chomper, come here.
What? Chomper scooches over.
Bass is going to whisper something to you.
Oh.
How does that sound?
Chomper nods vigorously, like, yeah.
Okay, we could try that. We could try that out if you'd like. Although I think we need a moving target to test it.
Chomper's looking over at Samantha and Squirrel.
She's raising an eyebrow. So you've got another idea then.
Just smiles.
Oh dear. All right, let's have it.
All right. Give me just a moment. Okay. All right. So I was trying to think of good attack, and this is one that I like. I think this goes well together with. So I want to be able to do a distraction myself. I'm going to go in first, and I'm going to do something like this. As he just kind of goes over, and he kind of slowly goes over and kind of does like a slapping, cupping motion to your ears. Discombobulated. And after I do that, stun, and I get out of the way, and he just kind of quickly ducks, and all you see pointing at you, like right up close, you didn't see before because I was basically covering completely your vision with my fat Fukuoka down head, is just Paz aiming you down the barrel of his finger for a shot.
Mm-hmm. The moment you told me that, I had this idea in my head. What do you think?
I mean, I've heard of worse, but one thing. Do it one more time.
Okay. As Chomper just starts reenacting, it goes for the stun.
As it goes forward, she turns her head and like opens her mouth and gently closes it over his entire arm, but is not releasing.
Oh, just kind of wiggles, can't get out. Like,
Consider this.
Paz, she has teeth. I didn't think this far. Help. She doesn't wiggle all the way yet.
You didn't.
I may have to do other things than this.
Yeah.
I think your part will work though, but I need to figure out something else.
Yeah. You can't just do that to distract something. They can easily just paralyze you like that.
Just a
Can you let
gentle
me-
mouthing that has disabled his entire plan.
Well, it's the start of an idea, at least. We can work. We can.
What if I did other moves instead of just that? Oh, like, wait, can I have my hand back? You still have my... trying to wiggle the hand away.
He will release it. It said like, now. You know you're kind of soft, actually.
There. Thank you? Just wiggles their hand a little bit.
I did not dislike fighting you.
Ha!
Paz is going to tilt his head, huh?
Chopper tilts to you like, okay. Idea. Instead of hitting you there, I could, and basically Chopper's gonna emulate like lurching to do like a jab, like to your side, hit you here.
All right.
And that way you have to bend down, and your entire head is easy to hit. And basically kind of shows you how it's going to hit the top of your head and basically cause major damage because it's going to hit your like right by like the head going all the way to the back, and just kind of cause all the shots force to hit your entire spine pretty much.
Okay.
Reaching.
Now, just one thing to keep in mind. Just something to think about. And she is going to clear her throat and then just stand there and start looking electrical with small sparks across her body. Consider your opponent's type because they might be hazardous to touch.
Chomper's drawing near
Yes.
with a experimental claw while you're talking. Ow! Ow!
I wasn't done.
Okay, I gotcha. Ow! Chomper's just wagging his hand, listening as he's already hurt himself by sticking his finger in the socket. Ow!
All right.
Chomper has learned very well through experience. They have learned everything you're about to say by doing it, by getting hurt. Okay, so you can't always attack with that. Gotcha.
Oh
Well,
God.
how am I supposed to distract and get someone to want to hit me? Ah,
Chomper, you have a move that you don't have to make contact with people that you can use. Remember your water gun? You can still use it. You can still use it point blank.
yeah, but can't they counter? They can counter that too, can't they?
They can, but they can also counter your swipes. Remember, you have to try and predict what your opponent is going to do. You want to counter them.
Now, don't know how you're going to feel about this one, but there is also this. And she's going to stand in front of him, look him in the eyes, and say, "Hey, what's that?" And then slightly look to the left.
What? Chomper's gonna immediately look to the left. What's over there?
The speed
I don't see
previously never considered. She now has a paw in his forehead and say, "You are now distracted."
Pass.
Why am I
eyes-
distracted? My name's Chomper. I'm so confused. There's nothing over here to the left. Wait. Is there
Pass
something
Max.
over here?
Pass Max's own forehead.
Why are you hitting yourself? Wait, are you?
You know,
Wait.
maybe this will make it more
Wait.
clear. Maybe this will make it more clear. And she's going to point upwards. Look, a distraction.
Oh, you. Oh. And Chomper's just like gleaming in his eyes, like, you baited me.
Exactly. And I didn't have to touch you to do it.
Touch.
I believe there was something over there. You made it really believable. Well,
I guess.
I just gotta make it really believable that an attack's gonna be in another direction, but I don't have to really attack them. Okay.
Pass is nodding. Yes. You are actually getting it.
Look,
Okay.
he
I got it. Let me see.
can be taught.
What can I do? Oh. Oh no! What the? Squirrel, put down the chestnuts!
Squirrel doesn't have chestnuts.
Does Sam look?
She does.
Like, boops, and so just Chomper just boops Sam on the head. Got you! Ha
Correct. However,
Wait, what? Ah! No! Ah! Oh, what are you doing? This Chomper's just kind of trying to wiggle his hand away, but he can't even move it at all.
Didn't take your hand back fast enough.
I'll get faster. Please let go, Sam.
And she releases.
She always does that.
Pass is chuckling slightly.
Alright. Chomper has possibly learned how to taunt or distract. Maybe has a move, who knows?
Samantha
Possibly.
is teaching him many things. Whether this is a good idea or not, we have yet to see.
It is certainly an idea of all time, though.
It is certainly an idea of all time.
Chomper's going to look over at Squirrel and just check over and just kind of walk over to them. We're like, hey, so I did a move with Paz, but I wanna learn a move with you. We gotta, if we lower the amount of people that are doing the attack, I think it'd be safer. But I still want to have you do the attack because, it looks over at the weapon. I think you have the strongest attack here.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment.
You will fall yet.
But, Squirrel just, responds... I don't think I really do, considering I don't really know how to use it yet.
Yeah, well, that's what we gotta. We can help you learn how to use it, and use it. And then Chomper said, "Use it safer. Use it safer."
Use her safely, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still don't want to use it on, any of you.
You don't have
So
to. You can use it against one of the trading dummies.
it's like Chomper marches over to the dummies. Yeah.
Okay, I can try that, but in a moment.
Okay. I move over to Sam. Like, hey, Sam. What's the record on those dummies? Like, how messed up have they gotten? Want to sugarcoat it for the record?
They've gotten pretty messed up. But, that one over there is kind of the most recent. You know what? I'm going to call that one the most recent surely defeated dummy.
Pat is
She's
going to,
looking over to Veins.
Pat is going to look at that dummy and he's going to try and observe what the hell that happened to that dummy.
Well, it's got feathers sticking out of it, and it has a very deliberately throat slashed. It's like, yeah, you know what? That one is sure defeated. For sure.
Pat is going to point. Did Ain use that one? You guys can see that the feathers all around it, right?
I'm not saying anything. You can come to your own conclusions.
What do you mean you're not saying anything?
Chomper's just looking at it and being a little bit more quiet. It's like, really, we should bring Vane along soon for training. Maybe he'd enjoy doing sit pushes, whatever they're called.
I'm not entirely. I'm not.
He's a bird.
I am not sure Bane can do them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure any of us but Squirrel can do those things. Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Chomper just kind of getting quieter and just kind of looking at that at the dummy. They're looking at it and they're kind of telling, the dummy tells a story. So basically one of those things, like if you look at a wall, a hole in the wall in a room, it tells a story too. They're seeing the vein, they're seeing the cuts, they're seeing the intentions, and it's kind of just, it's definitely making them think of how when they were mock fighting Sigmund in their head, the things that they planned to do to survive and to fight and to put them down if it came to that. So they're looking at that and seeing a lot of fighters' intent or fighters a lot of calculation. They're being a little more quieter as they're looking. And unless somebody gets them out of that headspace and then starts talking to them about something else, they're looking at the dummy.
Hey, Samantha. I
Yep.
wanna ask you something. Well, I know you taught us how to clash, and me and Chomper have been trying to come up with combo attacks, a bit, some better than others. But I also kind of wanted to do a bit of my own training. I wanted to learn how to dodge better. I want to increase my evasion, but I think I would need somebody to actually attack me to do that. How would you recommend I would go about that?
Well, I do have a move that might be useful for that.
Oh,
And I can swing half-heartedly. Yeah, it's called false swipe. It'll hurt, but it's won't bring you down all the way.
I
No
see.
matter what.
I see. Hey, Chomper, would you like to join me here on this? Chomper?
And Chomper kind of shakes his head a little bit as he has now one of his headphones on his ear. He's already clicked it on. You can tell that it's on with the light. And I'm currently it's playing some lo-fi music a bit on one of his headphones. Like yeah. He hasn't registered what happened. He's walking up to you.
Pass is going to come up to you and poke you on the head.
Yeah, Pass. What are we doing?
Samat is going to help you get better at evasion. That's the main thing that I wanted to do when I wanted to ask for training. You want to join me with it on this? I mean, you also want
yeah.
no, not class evasion.
Evade. I don't do evasion good. I'd
I
rather
don't-
let it hit me and just attack
don't do-
back.
I don't do it good either. I've noticed. I got a little bit hurt when we went to that dungeon. Not gonna lie. So I want to learn how to avoid attacks so I don't get hurt as often. You don't want to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt as often too, right? Why don't we try to get better at that?
Chomper's looking at that dummy, still thinking about damage and all the things they've talked about getting hurt, and just nods. Yeah. Let's do that. I'll learn how to
Alrighty,
evade.
kids. So, what am I going to show you, or what am I going to teach you? Or rather, what do you want to practice more like?
I want to practice how to dodge.
Quick
Alright.
check: is Zim you still away at the moment? Kinda. Make sure.
I'm partially away, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna wait until you say you're back, and then we'll do the score scene. Okay. All right. Chomper's gonna go back to Sam and just go yeah. I want to learn how to evade, but yeah, maybe not block. I would really love pair. It's a pair. You pair and it's easy. No, one moment. What? Now you see Chomper going through his notes. Per.
Are you parry?
Block.
Are you thinking of the word parry?
That might be it. One sec. Block, evade, repost. What I need a better way to organize this. That is.
I feel like now would be a good. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said parry. Yeah.
Okay, now would probably be a good time because Vane is going to peek his head into the room, see Chomper there, and he's just going to fly over really quick, drop a journal, and go, "Here, use this to keep track of things. I got it for you."
Boss.
Oh, Vane.
It's the birthday, Murkrow.
Fine,
Happy birthday,
I'm
Chomper.
stepping in for a second because I needed to give something to Chomper. I'm leaving right now again.
Where are you
Wow,
going?
For me, boss? Thank you.
I also got one for Kaza
Oh,
because I'm
yeah,
going to be
where's-
helping them with the psychic type stuff. So I want them to be able to write stuff down as they learn it and figure it out.
Have you seen Kaza? I haven't seen him.
No, I was about to go look for him. I just
Okay.
wanted to drop this off to you because I knew exactly where you were going to be, or where you were supposed to be.
Yeah, gotcha,
I'm
boss.
going to be going now. Enjoy your training.
Oh, okay, you should join us. We could teach you how to do squats and push-ups and sits.
I feel like I could probably figure that out later. I'm going to do my delivery before I forget about it.
Okay,
Or
come
more
back.
likely, something else pulls me away for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Paz is going to not. All right, you take care. We'll see. We'll see each other. We'll see each other later. I'm sure.
Chomper looks at
Yep,
Paz
and Vin's gonna, having made his delivery, just head on out.
But it doesn't get a chance to as you fly away. Chomper kind of thinking a little bit about that dummy.
Paz is going to look at the journal that Bane just gave you. Hey, Chomper, do you need help writing down your notes? Because I see you're having trouble like going through the notes that you have already written.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to be, good at writing with this. It just shows you there like those big crocodile claws just trying to pinch and chopstick the pencil and the quill, whatever. Just make notes.
There was a pencil that was left in the spine of the notebook.
Oh, nice.
Paz
Sounds like a better pencil.
Paz is going to grab the gesso, and against all odds, with his two-finger hand, he seems to be holding it properly. I seem to be doing fine with it.
Their fingers are smaller. Lucky. Yeah.
I can help you with this if you'd like.
Samantha chuckles. Well.
Well, yeah, sure.
We can do this later, though. Let's do our training before something else distracts. There seems to be a lot of things happening right now again.
Yeah, just Chompers nods and kind of turns up his music a little bit more. Let's go back to training.
Yeah. Okay. And Paz and Chomper want to have the evasion training with Samantha.
All right.
Kind of curious about what Vane's going to be doing.
Like I said, Vin's gonna be going off and finding Kaza.
I know, I'm curious about Kaza and everything.
Well, about that one. Kaza is in a part of the library that you haven't visited before. Oh, well, perhaps you visited it. This section of the library is on the 3rd floor.
I don't think we visited. I think the highest we went was the 2nd floor so far.
Yes, very probably.
So what's up with the 3rd floor?
There seem to be technical manuals on this floor.
It's just going to be looking around for Kaza, trying to find him.
You see him reading some of them.
All right. Are they like identifiable in any way, or is it more like,
It kind of looks like monkey scratch to you, or chicken scratch. It's admittedly a little hard to decipher because it seems to be going over machinery.
I mean, all right, whatever then. Vanderson's gonna like clear his throat to let Kaza know that hey, he's there.
He will almost drop the book before looking over. Oh, hi.
Hey, Kaza.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I hope you slept well last night.
Yeah, after a bit.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah.
How are you? Well, I mean, how are you now?
I'm fine. I went ahead and had a chat with Sigmund. A little bit surprised he answered me, honestly, but at least he did.
Oh,
Then I went ahead and had a little bit of a chat with Rallis.
How did that go?
It went okay enough. I think I made my point clear.
Okay. So, what did he want then?
Oh, no, I went and found him.
Oh,
Because I heard about a little bit of a visit yesterday that he did unannounced and unwanted.
yeah. Pretty surprising.
Yeah, well, if he tries that again, let me know.
Yeah.
On a bit of a lighter note, I went ahead and picked up a journal for you. To help you out with the whole, noting down your findings and trying to learn things and... Well, also, I wanted to ask you if you would keep a record of things that happen and your, your thoughts and opinions of them.
Oh. Yeah, sure, I can do that.
It's not a very special journal. It's just, a normal one, but here you go. And he's gonna hand over a journal.
Kaza will take
He was
the journal.
he was thoughtful and grabbed a journal that was hopefully pink if it was available.
They are available in pink, yes.
All right, then he would have grabbed a pink one for him.
Kaza is pleased by the gift.
So why can't I read that?
Read what?
What you're looking at, the thing. And he's gonna motion towards the TM.
Oh. I'm not... Well... It's a bit of an... It's a technical manual, but it's a little weird. Supposedly, this is something for programming? I'm reading it as like... It's a whole new language, but I don't not understand it. No. I have to study, but then it kind of makes sense to me.
Okay, because the only thing I'm getting out of this is that it's for some sort of machine, so...
Yeah, they're not common. And they're kind of hard to make, supposedly.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in figuring that out.
Thank you.
In the meantime, I was going to get started with a little bit of my own personal research into the whole type energy thing and all of that. So, do you happen to know where that's at in this library, or?
I do actually. This library used to come by, so I used to visit a lot. Actually, I know where most things are in this library. So,
All right.
let's see. If it's for you, it's probably the dark type energy. That means second floor, northwest section, row 13, and he's going to stand up and start walking off.
So I appreciate it, but I was talking about the psychic type stuff.
Oh,
For you.
that. Right. Of course. That is... And he's going to ponder. Section 17. That one's more towards the walls.
You sound a lot less confident about this one.
Well, they make less sense to me when I tried to read them. Like, less sense than this book. Because it's a lot about feeling and inner power, and I just... Like... They seem to, like, have skipped the start and just sort of expect me to have it, and there aren't many books for starting. It's like they're It's like they're sort of like expecting me to just like have the spark, and I'm still trying to like put my flint and tinder together to make the spark.
All right. I'm going to take a look at that anyways, but I might have to put in my plan B then.
Okay.
All right, and Vane is going to go ahead and go off to where Kaza mentioned the psychic type books were.
All right.
He's just going to grab a couple of them and stick them in his bag. He's not going to read them right now. Instead, he's going to go off and try and find Scruff. Notably by checking in his room first, because, you know.
Scruff is the most stealthy of all.
Wonder where he's at.
So where would Scruff be? Would he be in his room?
Either still asleep, or he'd be like where we were at the whole time, just like we just didn't know. He's just stealthy, protecting.
Is the Rob there?
I guess
the Rob is... Rob.
Yes.
I didn't know if he was here, because I was going to have him go talk to Scruff, but...
It seems mayhaps not. Mayhaps.
Alright, in that case, I'm just going to imagine that Scruff is still sleeping, and then so Vane would basically just go, ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then proceed to start reading through the books. You know, like finding a table, but, you know, reading through books now.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess we go check with other people. Because he's just going to be doing that.
Alright, so back to Chomper and Paz then, I guess. I'll be
Yep.
back shortly.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I guess we
What's
focus
Squirrel's
on-
reaction to the dummy's gonna be?
Yeah, I want to see what that is going to be too. This is what Scroll recognizes. 'Cause if a Paz recognizes the feathers and everything, yeah. And I recognize the battle damage and like the cut with like the talons and everything, like that kind of thing. But oh man.
Even if Paz didn't recognize feathers, I don't think we have met many birds with black feathers in our game right now.
Yeah, true. That kind of like little bit of hint of worry of like, oh, I hope they're okay. They seem to be having a lot of stuff they're dishing out to that dummy there.
Just like the feeling of like abject pure anger and loathing.
Mm,
No context, but you know.
exactly. Well, let's see. I would say that we already practiced that team attack. I believe that Paz would and I know that Chomper would definitely be just trying to train against the dummies for a bit. Probably a lot of melee attacking and whatnot, but yeah, I we'll do a lot of bite attacks. I think that's gonna be a focus of the training for today.
Paz will be concentrated on training with Samantha on dodging with the false swipe. He really wants to learn how to dodge better.
All right. She's gonna put you through your paces.
Say that again?
She's gonna put you through your paces.
Yep,
So I
Paz is.
told you, Chomper. You're gonna get bit a lot. Don't worry, just you get bit. That just means you messed up a little bit, and you gotta be faster. Just try not to get bit. That's all I can tell you.
Should I do some evasion rolls for the training?
Absolutely.
You're gonna
As-
get bit.
as-
I'm telling you.
As she's going to demonstrate it for you once, because, well, fear is not a bad motivator. So she is going to say, now remember, this is false swipe, so I'm going to be slapping you, and this is the slap. As she will raise a paw into the air, and then bring it down.
What did the paw say to the face? Slap.
Extremely heavily as the floor quakes under you, as the floor quakes under you slightly. So, dodge. Wow, she got no ones for that one.
Oh,
Let me just
Dodge.
count.
Dodge
One.
or die.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 successes.
Okay, I just imagine that like you're just this little frog, just as a looming paws like going over you with like the Japanese symbols of death just appear.
It's just
Well,
the JoJo menacing.
Yeah,
Well,
menacing.
she wasn't aiming for you that time. That was the demonstration. And honestly, you're about to get 2 additional dice because she's right. Fear is an excellent motivator because as she lifts her paw, it has indeed sunk about half a foot into the ground, and that could have been where your body was.
that may still be where my body is, depending. Let's see. Ah,
Hey, you better hope that 10. Oh, okay, never mind.
I am solving that.
Remember, 2 additional dice.
Yeah, that was 2 additional dice.
Fair enough.
I have body 1 and evasion 1, and I was using instinct, which is 0. So that's
Oh, so that's why you wanted the evasion training.
Yes.
Well, let's see how she does when she's holding back very deliberately.
Proceeds to accidentally slap him into a wall. Jesus.
Well, hold on. No, that's... Wow. Well, hold on. Uh-oh. Alright, well,
Vengeance.
you are in luck, as that is 2 successes, because that one had her ones.
Oh no, that means she still wins. Oh no, wait, no, because you sold the one. You sold the one. Yeah, okay.
yeah. Yeah, I saw the 1.
Yeah.
So, attacker wins or defender wins?
No, because she rolled 2, and then he sold the 1, so now it's back up to 3. So
Ah, yes, correct. With a much more half-hearted swing, she slides it through the air, and you dodge to the best of your ability. And you do it.
Past eyes are actually like really open at the moment, and you could probably hear his heart palpitating.
Yep.
I'm having trouble speaking right now. That slap was lazy, and I could barely dodge it. Oh man.
There are things
like
you
the
can do to
equivalent
help
of
yourself.
Like what?
Well,
You know,
observe me. Take in my range and how I move. And then she is going to pause and demonstrate her reach, sitting down and showing that if she's sitting, she has much more fine control of a slap. However, if she's standing on all 4 legs and then raises one, she has a much smaller range of motion because it could cost her balance.
Pass tilts his head and sort of nods. Ah.
Now, when I come for you again, try to consider what I'll do, or rather which direction I'm going to come at, to try to get you. And then, you might have an easier time moving if you can just predict me.
Is that your cue for me using mind instead of body?
You could try and do a logic roll of some
Chomper's-
sort to give yourself more dice for this.
Yeah.
Chomper's watching intently at this point, but throughout like near the middle when y'all were doing this, Chomper stopped training on the dummy and started watching both of you intently on everything and analyzing what you're doing.
I mean, the logic does give me 1 more dice, so that can help. Oh hey. Nice.
Bad.
Oh wow, there you go.
All right, you may add the successes of this roll to your evasion roll.
Wait, what do you mean?
Each success will give you 1 additional dice to your evasion roll
Oh, okay.
in this training exercise.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Ooh.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Wizlico's raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Nice. Welcome, everybody.
All right.
That's
Give me some
5.
hearts.
That's 5. Then I can add 5 dice then for training. Okay.
With fear and logic
Hey.
fueling you, this seems possible.
Hey there, Likos. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. You've come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos campaign. This is one of our Pokemon campaigns, so settle on in, enjoy the show, and thank you again so much for sharing your community with me. I'll be in the chat here.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, welcome.
Fear and logic compels you. Fear and logic compels
And also the power
that's
of
more-
extreme telegraphing.
Yes. Ooh. Oh, wait. Whoops. That was only meant to be one roll, but I failed both of them
That's
anyway.
fine. They
Yeah.
fumbled.
Yeah.
So 6.
Yeah, 6.
Congratulations, you dodged the next sweep as well.
Okay, I think I'm actually getting the hang of this.
It's not easy. Alright, now I'm gonna start swinging a little faster.
Pass nods. I get it. You've been holding back a lot for my sake.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't be able to train you well if I just immediately went all out. I need to give you some time to adjust to this.
Of course.
CL?
Chomper looks at that and just like instantly like, oh, that's how that looks like. That's how being a competent trainer looks like, or something.
She's gonna look over and like, what?
Okay, let's do this again.
Alright. Not bad.
Nice.
Alright. That's 7, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Can fear only compel so far? Mayhaps.
Unfortunately, it looks like this... Oh, wait, that was the 1. Alright, now, let me count and just make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no, 10. That last one was a 1, but unfortunately, that little faster turns out to be pretty fast, actually. As dodging away, you move, and she leans forward as she is reaching, disrupting your predictions as she catches your torso and then pushes you down against the ground.
Ah.
Effectively now
Oh.
standing on you as she leans in close and so like, all right, not bad. So we'll leave it at this one for now until you can start doing it a bit more reliably. Or do you need me to pull back a little again?
No, that was fine. I feel like I almost did it, but I just wasn't a little. I wasn't just a little bit less fast than your slightly stronger stripe.
All right.
Thank you. I think that actually did help a lot.
All right. Good stuff.
Hmm.
I guess if you need anything else, come on by.
Pass nods. Hmm.
Just remember, even if you're not fast, you're not helpless. There's always something you can do to get some advantage some way.
Has nods.
Chomper
Yeah,
nods.
I get what you're saying.
As such, as I did, well, I mean, it was a little dirty. I showed you my range of motion, but then I leaned forward.
I mean, it's things that it is things that I have to expect in actual combat, so I don't blame you.
Right. Just practice, I suppose. And
So.
you, what can I do for you?
For me? Okay.
Yes, you. You've been watching very patiently, actually.
Yeah. I really enjoyed your mix-ups. I couldn't figure out which one you were gonna do next. Okay. I
Well,
want.
you see, I'm actually behind you.
Look, Bonani? She's behind. She's already behind me.
well, she says that, testing your reaction. She's like, well, you see, I'm actually behind you.
About 5 seconds pass, and then turns around like, huh? Oh, okay. I had to look just in case.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, I have been thinking of something. I don't want to spoil it because I have an idea, but I want to learn how you can, bite my attack before I can get to you. How are you doing that?
Well, you mean the clash thing or something else?
Well, when I was trying to distract you, you stopped my attack.
Oh, well, that's because you were going to do the same thing twice, so I knew where you were going to be. So I attacked there, waiting for you to close the distance.
Huh.
This, rather than a clash, that was more a held action.
Held action. But I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything else. I was stuck. It's like paralyzed.
Well, yes, I was holding you.
Okay.
Generally something that's easier to do if you have superior strength and or weight to someone.
Yeah, it's like my position. I couldn't move as good. Interesting. Chomper's just like pondering over it, trying to figure out. And you see him kind of take out that notepad again and jostle down some more notes.
Probably still almost illegibly, but at least it's not bare slips of paper that are loose.
Yeah, on different parts of it, not even there's lines at least, right? There's some lines on these pages that might actually help a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's literally just a notebook.
As is going to approach you. Did you know about that?
Huh? As Chomper's still pretty much Chomper scratching on it, but at least the lines are making where there are Chomper scratches that are in a line, so they're easier to follow later. But yeah. Yeah, here, take this down. Okay. All right.
What exactly are you writing here?
Oh, notes about the fight for later. I'm trying to plan out different things. Try to write down these, but do it in a basic note. Do it 1 or 2 words. But generally, I need you to write down that I want to be able to keep in mind to counterattack for later, because I think if she's biting during my attacks when I attack her, that means if I were to have somebody attack me, maybe I can bite them and I'll keep them in place, and then I can use that to actually move them over and get it where one of you can attack them really good. But I'm not sure how that's going to work, but I know that is a good idea. So I'm going to plan and train for that. I just need to figure out what techniques can work for it, and if I can do it. I think I can, though I'm going to train for it. So, My idea is to parry. So write all that down in a way that makes sense.
Hey, Chomper, I sent you something.
Oh, okay. All right,
Pass.
we're gonna go look.
Pass is going to give you one of his thumbs ups, and he's going to close his eyes.
I'm sorry, laughing at something else too. I was laughing at that. It was like a double laugh. Chomper's basically going to kind of erratically explain his thoughts about the whole fight in a very Chomper way. He's basically telling you he's kind of figured out a way to do a parry of sorts from watching Samantha attack you and also basically clash and parry Chomper. But it's more than enough to fill up 3 or 4 pages as he gives you a bunch of lingo jargon and starts talking in lots of lingo speak that even you're not aware of.
Okay, Pass is going to try the best as he can to translate Chomper speak, and I don't think he's going to be able to do a good job at translating the jargon. But he at the very least is going to write down like simple notes of the things that you're mentioning as you're mentioning them.
After about like 10 to 15 minutes or so, he finally finishes up with, and that's why I think with zoning and a bit of extra baiting, I'll be able to do that. It's gotta try to use more mix-ups. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thanks. That's about it. Yeah.
Pass is going to show you the notebook, and he's going to show you like bullet points of stuff that you have mentioned, and they're written in simple sentences.
Oh,
He doesn't have
you even got the B&Bs in there. Wow, and the setups. Wow, you wrote down everything. You're good at writing notes. Holy moly! Wow.
I don't think I got everything that you told me, but I tried my best.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Paz. As Chomper just looks at it, it's like it's the difference between chicken scratch and somebody who did like possible bullet points and dots and maybe a paragraph or two.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like somebody who did the best notes ever compared to what Chomper's usual notes look like.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I copy this? You're fine with me copying this, right?
Go ahead. They're for you.
Okay. As Chomper's looking at it, more saying copying your note style, but he just sounds like a dope. Oh. Okay. Chomper's just looking over the notes for a while, just kind of going, all right. Looks over at Sam, see what she's up to.
She's just watching those two. It's just like a content look on her face, like look at these children. They're so into it. How nice.
Actually, some wholesome stuff are actually happen. I'm happy.
Oh, Sam, you want to write in my notebook? Maybe you can give me some extra notes on here.
And she'll raise a paw and like flex like no hands.
Oh, Pass? She just looks over at Pass.
Okay, sure.
Choppers do what's the words? What do they call them in court when they do logs?
Stenographer.
So that was the tip of my tongue. Yes, stenographer. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I still have time, I suppose.
We're gonna go over and get like some extra notes and advice from Sam, or just whatever she wants to put into the notebook for me to remember for later.
She'll like lean over and like try her best to read it before like pointing out something that you missed, such as, there are actually advantages to not moving if you know that your opponent is close ranged, right? Then you can do a strike instead of moving as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah. You have a lot more options if you don't also have to walk. it's focusing on solely attacking for that moment.
So you're saying focus on attacking
Yes.
instead of having to move. Okay. I kind of like staying in one spot. I think I'm actually thinking more ways to stay in one spot. What if they have to come to me? What if I bait them to make them come to me, and then I can just, stay in my spot and be ready for what they're going to do? That'll let me counter them a lot easier. Okay. Then I can actually use that.
That seems like a very used strategy.
Yeah, I could use the...
Chomper has discovered that taunt is a thing.
Chomper, I was about to say Chomper is trying to learn taunt.
And then the doors to the training room open as 3 people walk in.
Oh.
What?
It is Artanis, Zarok, and Cat. Hello, it's right this way. Thanks, you. Zarok says slightly awkwardly before looking at the people who are already inside. Ah, I see.
Are they visible to Chomper and Pass as they walk in?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Chomper's gonna notice them, and being in the group that was part of the kitchen, right? I think all of them. Well, at least Cat was in the kitchen, correct?
Yep.
Cyrus?
This will be the first time you guys have probably seen Artanis.
Yeah.
There's a mystery tall man. There's a mystery
tall Pokemon
with a lot of hair.
Wait, Artanis is which Pokemon is Artanis? One more time.
Zoroark.
Okay, make sure. See. Down, so I can have it on the side here. Well, Chomper recognizes Cat and immediately kind of like danger blare. Like you think the Spider-Man danger instinct that kind of kicks in for a moment, like a cat turning around and seeing a cucumber. Chomper almost jumps back a little bit, like whoa, oh, hey Cat. Pass me. Don't pet the cat. Don't pet the cat.
Returned.
Tokeme just resubscribed for 44 months. KD5 high.
Pet the Tochime instead.
Tochime, thank you so much for that resub and your tier 2 support for these 44 months. You are awesome, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you, Tochime.
Tochime
Could be.
What are you talking about, Chomper?
Cat. That. If you pet their head, you will see things. So, just
wait.
Don't do that.
Wait, is it related to that thing that you told me about earlier? That I help you find that Slowbro thing?
Yeah. Let's
It whatever it did to you, it looked painful or something. Or at least you were really you were breathing really heavily when you came out of it.
Yeah. Chomper gets a little quieter. Chomper's got to turn up the volume on one of their headphones a little bit. Just don't pet because you'll see some stuff. I saw a thing with Sigmund. It was bothering me a bit. So it's pretty good right now, I think.
Pass is rubbing his chin. Hey, Cat.
Yes.
What is Chomper talking about petting your head? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, it's not completely recommended. It seems that you can see a possible thing if you pat my forehead.
A possible thing?
Yes.
And is what kind of possible thing could that be?
Could be anything, really.
Is there any way to guide it?
Kind of. It seems to be centered on people you think about a lot.
Wonder what I'd get now. Chomper is kind of mumbling to themselves as they're, watching y'all.
I am curious now.
Uh-oh. Temptations.
Hey,
The cat of temptation.
Zarak raises an eyebrow and slowly also reaches forward, or Artanis grabs his wrist and says "Are you sure though?" I don't know. Maybe I'll see Vane. Are you sure you wanna?
Paz is going to go forward. Hey, cat, could you let me touch that thing of yours? I honestly wonder what I'd see if I touch.
All right, if you're sure.
Okay, Paz is going to go ahead and do it.
All right.
Chopper's lost in thought a bit too much to stop Paz. That would actually happen.
Well, you see Cat walking before the floor somewhere with flat blue stone with some silver designs here and there. Unfortunately, the floor vanishes before him, and he falls with a whoop, falling for quite the distance before landing ungracefully on the floor into a room with another Espion. But this one is also upright. They are red completely, with black clothes on and a blue gear on their forehead, as contrast to Cat's white clothes with yellow highlights. His main body is still blue, and you're pretty sure that's still Cat. The red Espion turns and glares at him. You. Cat speaks. Probably whomever this is, but in that moment when the name is spoken, all that is there is static, and they're asking, "What are you doing here?" And the other one speaks. "I could ask you the same. Kalti really must be quite the idiot." Cat frowns. "Say things like that?" The other one crosses their arms and walks forward. "Why not? It's the truth." Cat huffs slightly and looks around. "Well, is there a way out?" The other one looks past Cat towards a pedestal. "Technically, yes. That pedestal over there. If one of us puts our power into it, the door will open, but then we'll be locked in place. Go figure, it's for his faithful, after all. One of us is gonna have to stay here." Cat nods and starts walking over to it before the red one grabs his shoulder and seems annoyed. "What are you doing?" Cat pauses and seems slightly confused. "Well, if only one of us can leave, you should go. Go join the others and fix this." This earns a scowl, a deep scowl from the red one. "Stop it, just stop it. Are you trying to insult me?" Cat raises a brow. "No, I'm younger than you. I don't have all the experiences that you do. You also have more combat skills than me, so it's an easy choice, really." This gets the red one to shove Cat very abruptly and start growling. I can't believe you've only gotten more irritating. More combat skills? You don't know anything. How could you possibly say that? You can't possibly know which one of us is better. Cat seems perplexed as he's turning to face the red one. Why are you mad? And then the red one all but explodes, screaming at him to shut up, before a blade materializes in his hand and he points it towards him. More static noise comes from Cat as he seems now properly shocked by this turn of events. What are you? And the red one cuts him off. Only one of us can leave this room. The stronger one will leave. This isn't about combat skills or lifespan. If we're from the same person, we're gonna find out who's stronger, who the real one is. This is a fight to settle who we are. Cat shakes his head. We're both real. You and I are two different people. The red one yells at him to shut up one more time. This isn't about logic. You can't possibly understand how I feel. I've lost my past and my future. Now is all the time I have. Cat seems to finally be getting annoyed as he draws a sword of his own. It's slimmer, more akin to a rapier. Now is all I have too. I don't even have a past to lose, but I've decided that I'm me. It doesn't matter what you think. Here I am. If that's the source of the strength you're talking about, then I'm not gonna lose to you. The red one smirks, but it's a rage-filled one. Finally, decent words. I'll make them your last, you replica! Before the vision fades, and with the two of them getting ready to charge.
Paz blinks as the vision fades, and he's just silent for a moment as he takes his hands off of Cad. What was that? What the hell was that?
Cat tilts his head slightly because he doesn't know. What'd you see?
Oh, you can't see what you show to others, huh?
I do not.
Okay, then you want me to tell you?
If you wanna.
So
You want me
the
to-
hand just falls on both of them. Jeez.
Paz is pointing at Cat. Saw you.
Yes, me.
Yes, I saw you in the vision. I mean,
Oh, thank you. I didn't know you thought about me.
Huh?
I didn't.
Sorry.
I saw Cat, and I also saw another espion-looking thing. That's what you are, right? An espion?
Technically, yes. By all technicalities, I am a copy of Kelty. I am technically a walking substitute doll. But since I am in his image, I am an espion.
Oh, I think I get it.
Get what?
You're not the only living substitute that Caldi has made, are you?
I don't know. I don't have his memories.
Well, if your vision is not lying to me, I am pretty sure there's another one of you out there. One that's apparently color red.
I wouldn't be terribly surprised.
Why the hell did I see this vision though? I don't think I particularly think that much about you. No offense.
He shrugs. Then maybe you don't think about people very often?
Maybe. I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Not at the moment. At the moment, I am very I am very confused myself. If I be honest.
Yeah. Chomper pats Paz on the back. Like, yeah. I don't even know if I want to see anymore myself.
Now, Chomper, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. As I say, I don't want to see anymore. It's like, you get to roll and see if you see. Alright, let's see. Perception check. It's mind, right? Mind.
Yep, you.
Then a little bit of that. And 1%. 5. Our rolls are pretty decent tonight.
Mm-hmm.
There is, as you walk over to Pat Kaz, there is the smallest of clicks.
I was gonna pat Paz, not cat.
Nope.
Oh, am I that tired? It's like pat Paz as a pat cat. Oh.
You tumble forward as you have stepped on something that clicks, and it slightly startles you, and you're stumbling forward. Oh God!
Dang it.
However, something collides with you
Of course.
and knocks you off course. It hurts though, as Artanis has chucked a chestnut upon your being with great force.
What the heck? Ah!
And thankfully, you fall to the ground, crunching the chestnut against your chest.
Ow.
Oh. Ah ha ha. What was the chestnut? Oh, it's all
But you did avoid getting got. As it seems. Hey, isn't that one of the gouges you made in the floor? When you were fire scratching it last time? Oops.
Oh.
As that will fulfill the chestnut and the trap cards.
Jeez.
That's a good one.
Put up 2 cards on me. Yeah, good job. Oh.
Zarak looking at Artanis like, why did you throw that? It was the first thing I could grab. From where? My bag. Where's your bag? In my hair. Oh. Alright then.
Okay, I do not want to pry, but what are you two doing here? What are you doing here, Sarak?
I was looking for Bane.
Ah.
And then my senses told me that I should check this room out. Not entirely sure why.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Why? Paz is going to point at the door that Ben eviscerated. Look over there at the training dummy with black feathers.
Okay, you fucking snitch.
Wow.
He looks over to where Paz is pointing and just stares, as Artanis also just stares, like, before reaching over and slapping Zarak in the back of the head. You moron. I am higher ranked than you, and I'm smarter, apparently.
Why is everybody acting like that doesn't exist? I don't get it.
No, we see it, and we don't particularly like it.
I was gonna talk to the boss later about it. I just didn't.
You maybe shouldn't.
Oh,
Chopper gets up, is already eating the chestnuts that are burnt and everything that he fell on. Yeah, I saw it. I noticed stuff too. Paz. I try to lean over to Paz.
Paz is gonna help you get up and take the whatever spikes of chestnuts that got stuck on your belly. He's gonna try and take them out.
Ah, thanks.
Okay.
Samantha, could you fix that? Sure, why
Ah, thank you.
not? As she's walking over to Chomper first to like peel out any chestnut shrapnel that might still be stuck in his chest.
Jeez. Bunch of little thorns there.
Chestnut shrapnels. I swear we're going to have a chestnut grenade one of these days.
One of these days.
I'm sorry, I'm still just astounded at how fucking fast Paz just snitched.
I know, right?
Like, no hesitation, full snitch mode.
This is talking to these people that came in.
I mean, Paz isn't aware that this is something that he's meant to keep a secret.
I know, it's just funny.
Yeah. I mean,
we want to know about Vane. You mean that point? Oh.
Yes. I mean, Sarah just told him, I'm looking for Bane. His danger sense told him that he should come here. He doesn't know why. Paz is just pointing at the obvious. Are you stupid?
Boy. So, what do we do? Well, I'm not sure he'd particularly want to see my face, but I'm going to have to try to talk to him. No, you should know better that he set the conditions, that you don't approach him. If you want him to have any respect for you, you're going to turn around and go back to the guild building and wait for the specialists so you can inform them. They, according to him, they are coming, right? Yeah. And I still remained impressed that he went up technically above and beyond to do that.
At this point, Chopper's going to interrupt you as they've been kind of like just staying there, looking like they wanted to say something for a while, and they just kind of literally say something over, like, "But you're helping the boss, right? You have things to help him control everything. See, maybe he was just getting his anger out on the dummy. They just that's we all do that, right?"
Artanis nods and says, "Well, actually, this has to do with the." Before Artanis puts a hand over his mouth very hurriedly and says, "Like, yes, you are entirely correct."
Paz is going to like put both of his fingers together and just say, "Why are we being so secretive here?"
Well, he wants to keep some things to himself, and if they are revealed before he's ready to talk about them, he'll probably get very stressed, Artanis says. He might even feel a little cornered, or like people might start judging him. So, we should respect his desire for privacy, let's say, and give him some time.
Paz closes his eyes and nods. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. That's actually understandable, I suppose.
I mean, I haven't known the guy for very long, like at all. Total time is probably under 10 minutes. But
We have no. We
I
have
feel like he is someone that might be best handled in a somewhat delicate manner.
I believe in the boss. He has it under control. Sure he
He's-
does.
He is very dependable. But I'm going to be honest. I am feeling a little bit worried for him.
Chomper looks over at that slit throat again. Yeah.
Like, I'm not entirely sure if what is wrong with him. I just know that I could see that he was a little bit stressed. Like, just say. He's yeah, I could notice. Usually he is like very determined and he doesn't let many emotions show. But I could see some stress from him yesterday, and when I saw that, I just got worried.
Go for the ice, boo! Go for the
Oh
ice!
boy.
Rask!
Ooh, it's a given one. And he's
Well.
By the way, his earlier one, was that allowed or not?
I just haven't gotten to it just yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure about this one, Gimmon, but I'll send it on.
All right, let's see it.
Must be an interesting one.
I need to talk with him about this one, but
Dang.
I suppose if it's how much of an encounter does he want this to be?
What?
Hmm.
This is sounding interesting.
I don't think. Wait, did we use rerolls? I don't remember anybody rerolling. I used a soul earlier.
I refuse to give context. I refuse.
I'm not even sure what's happening.
By the way, in other news, Squirrel disappeared from the training room a while ago.
Oh, of course.
unsurprising. Although we never did
Unsurprising.
get to hear what his reaction to the dummy was.
Mm-hmm.
He disappeared before it was pointed out.
Oh boy.
Ah, okay.
I see.
Zarok does seem to generally be acquiescing to
You will
Artanis'
fall yet.
statements. However, somewhere in the library, Vane, you feel eyes upon you. As an unknown fear settles into you very briefly. You can almost feel yourself sweating, as it almost felt like someone was seeking you, and perhaps someone had almost exposed your secrets.
Hmm. Books are being abandoned because, yeah. He is now. He does not get feelings like this very easily, and so if he does, he's just going to go, all right, let's see what that's about. And also because right now, Vane is especially kind of going with his gut feelings on certain things.
Yes.
Specifically relating to people. But sometimes, just, oh hey, I probably shouldn't feel that. Let's try and find out what that is. And so he is going to go searching.
All right.
Well, Paz is not talking anymore. That was the last. His feeling about seeing Ben a little bit stressed was all that he wanted to say.
Samantha, however, is going to start papping upon the two, and just okay. So you've done what you want. You've said your piece, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Some doctors are coming today to see you guys. So I guess keep them in the library. All right.
Music
We
starts
we are-
playing.
We already know about those. Thank you for telling us, though.
The moment you say doctor, that Kilbo music and everything fades to red. It has that red filter. Do, do, do. Does the sirens. But yeah.
Oh yeah. There's also an additional set, a pair of two that's going to be coming to for Vane specifically. So good luck with that, I guess.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
There's an additional pair that's coming for Vane specifically.
Oh. I see.
Blame Sigmund or whatever.
What are they? What are they? Are they going to help him? What are they?
Yeah, ideally. And
Yeah,
for the rest of you, you might be getting some medications.
Yeah, I remember I told you guys about this yesterday. Like, whatchamacallit, Squirrel almost ran out of the library when I mentioned it. Also, where the hell is Squirrel? I just noticed he's not in the room.
As that zooms into Chomper's face, as pulls off a full-on Home Alone Squirrel, Kevin, and just runs off out of there. And cut to Squirrel. Where's Squirrel at? What things have Squirrel got into now, I wonder? After this whole time of us being in there, I wonder.
Well, Squirrel got bored.
Oh no. Cue
That's
Home
no
Alone
good.
music.
That's no good.
Start playing the Home Alone soundtrack now. Let me go look through my playlist on my Spotify. Alrighty. Home Alone music. Let's go. Bam. Continue, please.
You know, I wasn't planning to go that route, but why not? He was researching traps after all, and he knows these doctors are coming. And the storm is apparently getting worse.
This is your fault, Rex.
What do you mean it's my fault? I just said I'm listening to Home Alone music.
You gave him the idea inadvertently.
I did nothing wrong. Oh, just imagine Squirrel literally setting up. They've been studying so much. They're gonna have. Are there paint cans in this universe?
There are.
Oh no!
And you know the best part is, Squirrel can fly.
Oh no!
No.
Imagine what Kevin could have done if he could fly.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You know, hey Zim, I sent you something that might be fun for Squirrel if you knew.
Oh boy.
Vane is searching.
But Squirrel was actually going to be in.
Fair enough.
He needs a bandage.
Oh boy.
So, I'm guessing... oh, go ahead.
Ah, hello, young Squirrel. How are you doing?
Oh, all right. I just need a bandage.
Bandage? What for?
then everything's
A
on
ritual?
I know what I want him to do. I'm just trying to find it.
Ritual.
What?
What?
Wait, what ritual? You're an amnesiac. You don't know rituals.
There's a very important one that I read about that I need to do.
You're outside the.
We don't have those books out in the pub. I mean, we don't. What ritual is this?
The ritual to banish all doctors. He's gonna have just Thanos snap Sigmund out of here.
That's just apples. That's just.
Oh, okay. Apple a day. He's the doctor. Wow.
So yeah, I just need a bandage.
Squirrel, I would really like to know what ritual you're talking about. However, if you do actively need one, I suppose that is the more pressing concern.
Oh, I will in a short moment.
What?
Oh.
Can I get it before?
Like, he was starting to turn around before he just snaps back. What?
What?
Oh man.
I need. And he's going to start pondering because he's been around Squirrel long enough to say like, okay, you're going to have to give me more information so that I know what kind of bandage to bring you.
And you
Oh,
know, we're trying to make you
for a cut.
stun.
Okay. How large a cut?
He kind of holds up his forearm. About this long, enough to cover about this length.
What?
Whoa.
That's more than a bandage. That's stitches that I will be needing to bring.
That might be a good idea.
Why? To what end?
I need to teach my blade what blood not to spill.
Each time.
Are you? before like the shadow hands grip each of Squirrel's shoulders. Squirrel, are you deliberately going to mutilate yourself with a weapon just made?
Yep.
What did you say?
Squirrel, are you going to deliberately mutilate yourself with the weapon that you just made by burying the entire length of the axe inside your arm?
No.
Then explain.
I just need to cut myself with it so it knows what blood not to spill. Actually, considering it's two blades, I probably should get a second set of bandage for the other arm too.
Another pair of hands are appearing in front of him in like the prayer of concern. It's like, where do I begin with this? Okay, now I don't know where to begin, but
Well, you could begin by getting the bandages or telling me where they are.
Okay, hold on. Do you truly need to cut yourself so widely? Could you not
So from
take some blood and take some of your blood and just put it on the blade?
No. The book was very specific that it has to be the blade that cuts me.
I must see this book.
And he just tries his best while being held to gesture towards his room.
Bean is going to Squirrel's room. It's like, what tomfuckery is this?
What the actual fuck?
This is the most animated I've seen BN until now.
Well, before it was shenanigans, now Squirrel might cut off his own arms.
Yeah.
Wait, where did you get cut off his arms?
What? He didn't
The
cut the
length of
arms?
the injury is also somewhat indicative of depth.
No, it's still gonna be a cut, but I don't think they're gonna cut the
Considering
whole
it
arm
will
off.
be done with an axe.
So while Bien is off getting the book, Squirrel is looking around the workshop for the bandages.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you don't know where they keep their bandages, really. It's definitely not in the workshop. Maybe in the training room. That's probably where injuries are most likely to occur.
Well, he doesn't recall seeing them in the training room before, so he's just looking around the library. He'll probably go to the kitchen next.
Alright. Bean is determinedly searching for this book to see what foulness has taken root in Squirrel's brain.
Oh, it was the, It was described in the Weapon Encyclopedia, the Complete Weapon Encyclopedia, Volume 1.
Starts browsing. What ritual? What folklore is this?
Squirrel there is some hastily, written in notes about the bandages and such on one of the pages next to a paragraph that describes that when you get a new blade, you need to the first cut has to be done on the person that wields it, so the blade knows what blood should never spill again.
Okay, maybe if I could just talk him down to like a little nick on the finger. He's
Meanwhile,
checking
in the
for
kitchen-
additional details.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen is just the sounds of pots and pans being thrown about.
I mean, there's paper towels here and dish rags.
Hey, he knows first aid. He knows to get proper equipment.
Okay.
We just left them alone. Not even that long.
Okay, we should really go look, and because I don't know about you, but I have a bad feeling about leaving him alone.
I'm sure he's fine. I bet he's probably
Paz-
just training
Paz-
more.
Paz is going to narrow his eyes.
We
Chomper,
should hurry up right now.
yes.
As we immediately leave. Oh no.
Alright.
Has Vane found anything in his searching?
Let's see. There does seem to be more of a commotion down from the first floor, as there seem to be more people here than usual.
Alright, that's where he's going then.
Now, I'm gonna roll a chance die.
Chance time. Dun, 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 dun.
Roll high or low.
I'm feeling high.
Alright. Someone enters the kitchen.
Who will it be?
He is currently about half his body buried in one of the cabinets.
Alright. So, a claw taps your shoulder.
Oh.
His head kind of hits the top of the cabinet. Ow! And he rubs the back of his head as he climbs out.
turning around, there's someone you don't recognize. Not even a little bit.
Uh-oh.
They're tall, with indigo fur and scales, a huge wing, black interior. In fact, they look like a big version of you, only more draconic.
What?
And they're looking down at you with a smile. Hey there, Squirt.
Oh, you are cool. Do you know where they keep the bandages?
Got grappled by his
I don't.
Oh, okay. And he climbs back into the cabinet to keep looking.
Oh, but by the way, I already did that thing you were wanting to do. So sorry.
do another two.
He climbs back up. What?
Time there's a
Oh?
penalty.
Yeah, I just came by to say sorry. I already did it.
For what? What'd you do?
Oh, nothing important.
He
Anyway,
scratches
goodbye.
his head. Bye?
What?
That was very confusing.
Indeed.
Squirrel, I would like you to roll me an insight check.
Okay.
But do it in the tower.
Okay.
Tower roll. Tower roll.
roll.
Tower.
This music's on point, by
The
the way.
Tower of Power.
Ah.
Alright, now roll an additional D10 in the tower.
Oh, I wonder what I could have rolled in there.
Squirrel, there might be a slight fluttering in your chest as... No. No, surely he didn't. He couldn't have. He couldn't have bled on your weapon before you did. That's your weapon!
He's kept it close to him at all times.
Do you look?
He will. He will pull off the sheath and look.
Something's wrong. It looks rusty! Something is terribly wrong!
He is just sitting there, clutching the weapon close, whimpering
The
softly.
weird thing is, the weird thing is that touching it, it feels exactly the same. Actually, it's kind of sharp still, actually.
But it's rusty.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit. I'm sorry.
Why is it rusty? No.
It's not.
But I just want to
supposed
say,
be
Digi, you're fucking evil.
Yeah.
What the heck? What in the heck is that?
Not the turn.
I could give you context, but it's more funny.
Really?
Yeah,
What the heck?
it's more funny this way.
What do you mean it's more funny? I don't know what's going on.
That
I'm
is
so
it. That-
confused.
That is exactly why it's more funny this way.
This whole little music is making this sound so whimsy too. I don't know what's going on. It's sad.
He is
What
very
happened to this
quickly grabbing one of the rags and trying to clean up the rust.
one? Oh.
No. No, it's not coming off. In fact, it's not encountering any resistance at all.
What? These multiverse time shenanigans are anything.
Archway?
Woo!
Bean is in the kitchen in a moment. Well, almost. Before you hear slapping outside the kitchen and everything changes. Wait, it's fine. It's like new. As Bean enters the kitchen. Well, I just had an encounter with a very mischievous spark, I would suspect, judging from that smile I saw on his face. Are you quite alright?
Oh, wow.
He's just looking at the blade and back to Bean and then back at the blade. He said it's perfectly fine again, right?
It is. 'Twas just an illusion.
Oh.
The only winning move is not to play.
And yet you'll keep on trying, mindlessly replying. You've been told, have a nice day.
Zorark illusion, everybody. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I get the feeling that Chomper and Paz will have heard Squirrel screaming "Bien."
I mean, I think
Probably
everyone
is,
heard that.
considering
I think
he's
everyone.
out searching.
Yeah.
Everybody would have heard that.
Yeah.
I jumped when I heard that.
Mhm. Well, we know where he is now. Come on.
Yep. Let's go.
Okay, before something else happens, I need those bandages now! And he is quickly tearing off his bracers and
grappled, so
first slicing along his forearm with one blade, and then on the other arm, he's going to do the same with the other blade.
Jesus Christ! Stop!
Oh, barbarian!
As
Kratos,
Bean
strong god of
reaches,
war.
as Bean reaches forward with his ghost hands to try to stop him. Stop!
Would anyone like to explain why Squirrel is bleeding in the kitchen?
We just got
Also,
here.
what are you doing here, Artanis?
It was just for like 5 minutes.
We just got here. What the hell is going on?
Squirrel, did you at least win?
Huh?
Can
With
I
what?
get those bandages now?
Jesus! All right. Good.
Mm.
Bean leaves in a hurry.
I am waiting.
A resplendent offering.
Apparently I am.
Tokeme tipped $50. Paintball.
Oh my!
Dosha
Oh my
May,
goodness.
thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you.
Lord me.
Also, I may or may not be playing around with those little things you sent.
Oh, yeah?
Yes,
Oh.
definitely helping me channel Squirrel.
Yay. I'm happy.
So, I am waiting for my explanation.
Okay, I do not have an explanation for you, so I'm going to ask Squirrel, why are you bleeding, or why are you bleeding?
Chomper's is frantically trying to help with the bandages, making a mess.
Well, the bandages aren't here yet.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, Bean comes back with blue bandages that he starts hastily binding Squirrel's arms with.
No, I'll take care of it.
Must you?
Yes.
There was no mention of this in your book.
It's important.
Squirrel, you're going to let him do it for you.
3 actions. Ooh.
But
Yeah.
I should do it myself.
I want my explanation as to why I heard you scream and you're bleeding in the kitchen.
Well, the scream was because the blade was suddenly rusty for some reason. But now it's not. And I
Yes,
don't know
now
what's
it's
going
covered
on.
in your blood.
Well, no, it wasn't before that. But before anything else happened, I had to make sure it got done.
Why?
'Cause I needed to make sure the blade knows what blood not to spill.
What?
All right.
I don't think
Allow
your blade
me.
is sentient.
Is that how weapons work in this place? You get
No.
It is not. It is
No,
Now-
Chomper. It does.
now. I believe I might be able to explain at least a small portion. I don't know where he got this idea, but apparently in one of the weapon encyclopedias, there was some folklore ritual where apparently you cut yourself when you gain a new blade to apparently, theoretically, make sure that your blade does not cut you ever again.
That
There-
doesn't make any sense.
Not even a little bit, and I was trying to discourage him, or at least talk him down to a very small cut, but he is exceedingly fast. Oh,
So, would anyone care to explain the scream of apparently it's rusty now, or?
I don't know, Bane.
I don't
Squirrel
know,
is-
boss. I was.
Squirrel is trying to explain it to us, and I don't think his explanation is any better.
I can explain that one, Kenneth says,
Oh,
as he steps into the kitchen, now absolutely a Zoro.
okay.
What are you doing here?
I was coming to check on you. And
Explanation.
all right, I am an illusion Pokemon, so I decided I'd have a little fun with some of the new people here, and so I projected myself as Squirrel would picture himself when he is older. Basically, whoever sees me sees how they expect to see themselves when they're bigger. And then I had a little fun, but apparently he took it the wrong way. And then his own imagination, paired with my ambient illusions, made something of a nightmare for him. So I dropped it because there wasn't. Well, it was clearly distressing him. Didn't really see that outcome.
I see. Huh.
Which is why you were outside of the room?
Well, he didn't have any interest in me at all, so I just shrugged and was on my way out. He was asking for bandages, and I figured, like, I was expecting more of a reaction. I guess he's focused on something. All right, bye, I guess.
That does sound like Squirrel.
Chomper's more concerned about the cut marks on Squirrel at the moment. Make
If
sure
it
they
helps,
are.
if it helps, he was not bleeding by that point.
No, we got here when he cut himself. And I have... Squirrel, why? Why have you done
Is there
this?
anything else that you can add to this, Bien?
Well, I had gotten to the room, and I had noted these Zoroark looking slightly mischievous as he was letting go, or as he was turning back into a Zoroark. I figured he probably had something to do with Squirrel's panics, So I slapped him upside the head and proceeded inside the room. Yes, very rude, by the way.
Artanis, I'm going to give you exactly one chance to amend your statements.
Boss? Doing alright?
I'm waiting.
I may have been feeling a bit mischievous and added an ambiguous statement as I was leaving to trigger Squirrel's imagination because I wanted to know what he was doing.
What?
And you decided to leave this out. Why?
Didn't seem particularly important. Or at least not to me, anyway.
Because you were looking apparently satisfied with your mischief after you have informed me that you were slightly put out by the fact that he wasn't giving you the reaction that you wanted.
Well, I figured one illusion, whatever it was, wouldn't hurt. Then he did apparently that. So I'm just not sure what to think any longer. This went too far too quickly.
I mean, to be
I'm
fair,
going to tell you what to think. I'm thinking that you should probably find your way back to the guild.
Ooh.
Christ. Fine. Alright.
Shoo-wee. Woo-wee. You in hot water now. That's out of character. But,
Vane is extremely displeased. Because he got a bad feeling, heard Squirrel yell, came in to see Squirrel bleeding on the fucking floor, with his axe covered in blood, and then proceeded to try to assess the situation, get the stories from everyone, and find out that Artanis was lying by omission or on purpose, one of the two. And given that he literally yesterday just got done with Zarok admitting that he completely manipulated him, you better believe which one Vane is assuming happened.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so is Squirrel still bleeding or is being applied the bandages?
Pian is applying the bandages.
Squirrel is very pouty. He really wanted to do it himself.
I'll let you tie them. How about that? Wait, no. Seeing as how you have injured both your arms, you'd better be holding them very still, actually.
Hey.
These are very long injuries. You really went for it. My God.
Here, I'll hold the arm and then he can tie it himself. Just let me hold his arm. He can use his other arm to wrap it.
No, that would be moving the other arm, which would aggravate the injury.
Just let him do it, Chomper. He probably knows. He has many hands to do it. I understand. I understand you want to help, but you're not gonna be able to help in you're panicking a little.
I just as Chomper's kind of looking back at Vane. Currently, he was the whole time basically trying to possibly get a word in, but the entire time he was just kind of seeing Vane get steadily more emotion of some sort, or like some kind of different kinds of vibes. He hasn't seen him do.
Vane was very quickly like going completely ice cold, like close off. So
yeah. And combined with the whole dummy thing that went on, there was a concern there.
not say that you are wrong.
Squirrel is now looking at his blade with his own blood dripping down it and smiling in satisfaction.
Reduce your diet.
Adorable. Little Kratos.
As
Okay.
Bean ties them off, he says, "All right, now, thankfully, these wounds are extremely fresh, so these should do their work quite well. These are Orin bandages."
Okay, Squirrel. So this was part of a ritual, right? So you don't have
Yes.
you won't be doing this again, right? Please tell me you won't be doing this again.
Not until I get a new blade.
Die.
See, not until he gets a new blade.
Oh, no. These... God. These don't do anything. This ritual will not help you in any way, okay?
Squirrel, could I give you some advice?
What?
Did you need it to cut through your arm to do this? Couldn't you have just used one of your fingers or something to get the blood out?
I could have, but I did it there so that way it would be covered by the bracers, so it's protected if we have to go into battle.
What?
And he
I
starts
don't
putting his bracers back on.
Oh, dear.
Kinda makes sense, though.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Okay. Sorry,
Listen, listen, Squirrel. If you really want to continue doing this ritual, if you don't have a choice, please use your fingers. But I honestly don't want to tell you, please stop doing this because this is nonsense. This sounds like nonsense, at least. But if it's a
You all can thank Taldarius for this.
Oh yeah, I mentioned it to Zim that this was like, an old superstition, and he went, "I like."
Really? It's wild.
Yep.
That's cool.
This is an actual real life superstition.
I remember from somewhere.
I think-
or something.
I think I have seen something like that before. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it. Could you please get it from one of your fingers instead of your whole arm? Because cutting your entire arm can't be healthy for you. I don't think it is.
At
I mean,
least-
cutting your fingers isn't either, but I think that will be less damage to you.
let us help you when you do it. You're not gonna die or anything, but just let us be here to make sure you're safe when you do it.
Meanwhile, Bean doing his fucking best.
Did you get anything of what I just said?
I understand.
Okay.
Okay. That's
It's
all I
not
can
that
ask for.
bad.
Reeling, you feel the weight.
Just wait
Can
for
you-
Squirrel to faint from the blood loss. Oh no.
God, you
am-
guys are acting like he did it super deep or something.
You did it really quick, and they're big axes, and it's not the whole arm. I don't know.
It's still concerning regardless.
It's jarring
dude.
to see like a
Yeah.
big, like it's a whole blade you did on your arm.
So, I guess what else happened? Because apparently Artanis was here for some reason.
They were checking out the training room for some reason.
Hmm.
Oh, he was? I must have missed him. Well, I wasn't by the train. I just...
We were there earlier.
Oh.
Samantha was there. Was there too though? She was training with us. They just came inside and began looking, and began looking through the training room for some reason.
They?
Yes. Sarah was there with him.
Chomper goes a little quiet as he starts thinking about the dummy again. As he's following the conversation till like the conversation leads his head to think about the dummy and how beat up and the feathers were on it and everything. And he's kind of getting a little quieter for a moment.
I think I'm going to find wherever Zarok is and tell him to go and, I don't know, follow Artanis back to the fucking guild. I don't know why they're deciding to hang out all of a sudden. Or, maybe it's not all of a sudden, but I saw them earlier in the guild acting secretive and weird about something, and now they're here being secretive and weird and causing problems, so I'm just going to tell them both to get the hell out of here if Zarok has not already done it.
I think he might have left, but he might still be in the training room. I don't know.
I'm going to go check.
Okay.
Also,
My,
oh, go ahead.
mind if I come with
Squirrel?
you?
None
Yes?
shall see
Uh,
me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
I better not find you bleeding on the floor again like this.
Like I said, not until I get a new blade.
Well, he's looking away from.
But next time I'll make sure that I have the bandages beforehand.
That's not much better, but I guess I'll take what I can get here.
Paz gives
Influence
us-
and
Paz gives us-
Enja.
Paz gives a small sigh.
Pardon?
Influence is sent.
All right.
And Vane is going to go ahead and head off and check to see if trading room's still occupied.
Paz is following you.
Chomper was going to try to say boss before you already flew away. I was like, ah. It looks
The
over back
unsaid-
at Squirrel, then back at the boss, and back at Squirrel.
The unsettling feeling starts to feel like it's returning, but maybe not quite at the intensity it was before. As in the training room, Samantha's fixing a dummy.
All right. Is it the dummy?
It is.
Vane is going to very carefully say nothing about that right now, especially considering that, Paz is right there. And he's instead going to just hesitate for a second before
However,
going...
it does seem that there is a small bag where you estimate all the feathers will be pulled out first before she's sewing the holes shut.
All right. So, Vane is just going to immediately go, all right, where's Zarok?
I told him and his +1 to get out.
About how long would you say you did that?
Like 4 minutes ago.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Okay, great. Great. Could you do me a favor? The next time they come around here like this, can you tell them very kindly to get the fuck out?
Ooh.
Okay.
By the way,
Me.
Rob, are you
I mean-
awake?
I mean, the tall one was being a little funny.
Wow.
No, I don't think he's been gone for a bit.
No, I saw him in the chat.
Wow.
And there he is.
Mm.
Hi, Rob.
I think
Oh,
he
there we
got
go.
woken up by my scream.
Hey, that's it.
Yeah.
No, I fell asleep at my desk. I messaged you when I got back.
Oh.
Ah,
My
okay.
spine is unhappy with me, but I am awake.
Well, I'm glad to have you.
I wanted
Welcome
to make
back.
sure you got some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start putting you on my head.
Scruff's not in the library anymore.
Oh.
Oh, there was a Scruff
What
here.
did-
He's not here anymore.
What do you mean? Oh, I messaged you about it 2 hours ago. And you replied, you responded. What do you mean, oh?
Alrighty then.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry,
Vane
I've
is-
been extremely distracted.
Vane is just going to be very obviously pissed, but kind of like starting to move on a little bit.
If you want the full rundown, I can give it, but I don't think you care all that much.
It seems slightly pertinent right now. Would you mind?
Okay. So apparently, the two of them walked in here with Cat. They were apparently looking for you, and then Zorok's intuition or something told them to come in here. And they saw the dummy, say much about it. Cat talked for a while. He was with them. Paz touched his forehead, seemed not so distressed. Apparently, he saw a vision with Cat in it. Go figure. Following that, it seemed that Zarok was going to say something about you, to which Artanis cut him off and stated that there are some things that they should not talk about until you are ready to talk about them, because without your privacy, you start feeling crazy stress.
So, a vision?
Well, you'd have to ask Paz about that one. He said.
Oh no,
he
like
saw-
Paz is right there. So
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, I can. Yeah, I saw a vision of Cat and another Espion plush. Apparently, Cat isn't the only one that Cody has made. If the vision is true, I have no idea.
Well-
I have no idea why my vision was about Cat though.
I don't know, but I kind of already figured that was the case. Alti doesn't exactly seem like the cautious type, or any of that. So I just figured that there was a lot more out there running around somewhere.
Probably. And I could describe you the scene more if you want me to.
We can in a little bit. Was there anything else that might have been mentioned here?
Like what?
And he's looking at like Samantha for that one.
She ponders and then looks over to the dummy and says, they saw that and opted to keep silent.
So, why did you kick them out?
Well, because that one, or rather Zarok, was not supposed to be around your team. So I wanted him out. Him and his entire team, right?
That is in fact true, yes.
And apparently he was accompanying him, so I just sort of assumed like he was with him, ergo he should also go.
Well, it seems that they aren't exactly the most dissimilar, considering that Artanis decided, in his infinite wisdom, that the best thing to do on the way out is to put an illusion on Squirrel. you may have heard a scream.
I did, and I kind of hoped Bean was dealing with that, considering he was called for.
Oh no, he grabbed the bandages, yes.
The what? Wait, what happened?
Squirrel decided that, it's best to do some weird ancient ritual where you're supposed to cut yourself upon a blade when you receive it to teach it to not cut you. I don't understand the whole mechanics of it, but he rushed the process because Artanis decided to put an illusion on him relating to something or other, and it scared Squirrel about it for some reason, and so Squirrel rushed it without any bandages on hand.
Oh. My god. Okay, that's...
So I went ahead and let them know to get the fuck out, and if you see them again, just do me a favor and tell them the same thing.
Fucking sucks. You got it.
Is that illusion thing something that Zoroarks do?
It is. They're natural-born mischief makers. Classic dark types.
See.
Fine.
So, Squirrel could have been hurt? Huh?
No, the illusions are just that. They make you see something that is different from reality. It just escalated like crazy, I guess.
Consider whatever squirrels really made him panic. Fortunately,
Well, excuse me if I don't exactly have the highest confidence in it accidentally escalating, considering that he lied to me about it afterwards.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the escalation was his intent, but it ended up being that. So I'm not sure if it really matters.
It might not have been his intent, but he certainly enjoyed it. And decided to hide it after. I'm not forgetting that.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Boss, you want me to go check on Squirrel, or is...
Sure.
Yeah, kind of.
You can go check on Squirrel.
Charmer's gonna head out and put his headphones on and go back to Squirrel. Maybe he's even in the same spot anymore.
I'm sure the bandages are just about finished, and Bean's probably been fussing over him. But once they are done, he just straps his bracers back on.
You would not be incorrect, as these are in fact special items. And eventually he takes them off, and you're fine.
Oh, he literally just puts them on and then they takes them off right away and they're fine?
These are orange bandages here specifically to treat more severe wounds, as these are indeed restorative, more focused on injuries rather than restorative.
I see.
These aren't regular bandages. They are in fact infused with berry juice.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard earlier that you mentioned that they were orange bandages.
You got the good stuff.
I was expecting him to still need them for a while, but he's just kind of looking at his forearms, frowning a bit. I feel like this is cheating on the ritual.
Just healed it instantly.
Well, that's because they were fresh. And decidedly not deep, actually.
They were prepared for Squirrel being Squirrel.
Yep.
They got the good band-aids.
I'm stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me.
Let's picture Squirrel.
Okay, come on now.
Squirrel makes a pretty ass for that.
Well, it may not be much, but I suppose Vane's in for some good news. Squirrel has already made a recovery. You can tell him
That
that.
is true. That is true. However, he also just got off of the fact that right after Zarok decided to stop sipping the dumb fuck juice, Artanis decided to down the gallon to make sure.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Squirrel is bringing the blade back to his arm.
Ah! What do you mean?
You may or may not be surprised that there is now a spectral hand against your throat, one against the blade, as being is looming in close. It's like, no.
But if it's already fixed, isn't that cheating?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. He puts his bracers back on, and then
Now,
starts.
I will also remind you, it was so unspecific that even one drop of blood would have been fine from any tiny injury.
Really done, Brian.
What happened? Let me see. Oh, yay. Scroll raises J&J stock. Let's go.
Where's this?
Perfect.
By the way, I also just want to say that, I like how Merle was a little bit defensive, as in that we're not all like that.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, Squirrel is putting his bracers back on, and now he is finally affixing the blade to his tail.
I honestly like to imagine looming being. That sounds scary.
Fan artists, you know what to do.
I wish I could have seen it. Whatever Dunbrand did.
Oh, Dunbrand made a clip that titled Squirrel Raises J&J Stock.
Hey,
Partnership win.
What? I see.
They're gonna be on ad.
Okay, now let's test this out.
Being hovering inches away from his face, 8 hands ready to intercept any bullshit.
Oh shit.
No, I'm done. I'm not gonna hurt myself. Not with this
Are you
anymore.
sure?
Yes. Well,
No.
mostly.
No, hurting yourself.
Hey, I'm still new to using this thing.
And almost on cue to, mediate and calm the chaos down, Chomper shows up as the Home Alone music intensifies. Let's imagine.
Being is emanating an aura of menace.
Okay, I'll do it another time. For now, I gotta go prepare for something.
What?
And he dashes out of the kitchen.
He's following him by phasing through walls.
Squirrel probably crashes into Chomper.
Hold the line.
Explosion, break
Shall
up.
not fall.
Good time.
Fauna offloaded my stream with 2 viewers.
Yes, exactly.
It's someone with
Stand up. Hold the line. These doctors will not get him.
but
Welcome, everybody.
Hey, Fauna. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks so much for that raid.
Yeah. Welcome. I'm in the middle of being tackled on the floor as the squirrel is running out of the kitchen.
Yes. So yeah, Squirrel's like, oh, hi, Chomper. We need to go get. We need to get prepared.
Prepared? You mean prepared for what? What's happening? Where?
The enemies are coming.
The doctors?
Yes.
I squint.
So we need to make sure that we fortify this place.
Yes. Yes. Yes, you're right. Yeah. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Okay. Yeah. As Choppers is full on board for this, 100%. It sounds fun. We all know what Chomper does when he hears something that's fun.
Pass is going to pass. Well, Pass is still with Bane inside the train. Now he's suddenly going to blink. I'm suddenly feeling a bad feeling about just letting Chomper go alone to on Squirrel.
Probably true, yes.
I think I'm going to go see whatever they're up. If you don't mind.
No, that is metagaming as hell.
I was about to say like metagame Spidey sense. Like metagame
No.
senses are tingling.
No, it isn't.
You did not
To be
say
fair, we've been
this.
trying.
Do you have
Okay, hold on. To be fair, we have been trying to not let you two be alone since session fucking 2.
But
You
you
have-
did tell me to go check on Squirrel, so that's what I was actually going to do, right?
Do you have how many, do you know how do you have any idea how much trouble Squirrel and Chomper have done together? Pass will just put 2 and 2 together in a lickety split.
We need
It
to
just took-
recreate Home Alone. Y'all need
it
to
just
go to
took a
like
moment.
France or something so we can have fun.
It just took a moment.
Over here.
It just took a moment. This is not
I'm
metagaming.
I'm making a joke.
It just took a moment. This is not metagaming.
You weren't planning to go back and check on them until after I said we were going to fortify the place. That's my
Yes,
story, and I'm sticking to it.
It was-
Now, boys, I've got some terrible news.
Oh, what? Oh no.
They're already here! Squirrel's flying out a window.
Barrel roll goes through the underdog chute down the
I
long
guess it's a
chute.
good thing that Bien has been just following you.
The bean is grabbing the both of them and holding them in the air.
No, we didn't even sort the pecans. No,
Oh.
I had so many pans. I was gonna make a pan landmine.
First, you destroy the kitchen, apparently. Then you cut yourself.
Fortify.
And now you're fleeing from doctors? No. No, I don't think so. In fact, I'm going to deliver you to them personally.
You must be a doctor yourself. No,
But doctors make everything worse.
They don't. That is explicitly not what they're supposed to do.
Squirrel just kind of makes a gesture at himself, and then kind of in the vague direction of Sigmund's house, and very, elaborate and over the top. And he's just like, my only experience with the doctor here has been Sigmund.
Chomper completely deflates the moment you mention Sigmund's name, and he just goes, Well, Sigmund's. I don't know if Sigmund's. Squirrel, I don't think Sigmund's all that bad. To be honest with you.
I don't remember much, but I remember doctors, and they were bad.
Squirrel's relationship with Chomper is now irreparable as he has defended a doctor, the Squirrel.
You just did a reverse arcana on Squirrel.
Oh no.
Minus 50 DKP.
No!
Minus 50 Draconic Kobold points or something.
Jeez. Chomper tries to explain what has happened and retells the morning and the meetup with Sigmund and the eventual.
I want to hear Chomper actually explain this, not you out of character explain this, because Chomper explanations are great.
Oh boy! Let me find music. Jeez. I'll do any music that I can use right now. Okay, in character. Here we go. So, Squirrel, I actually, I think I know that he's not bad. If anything, I'm Squirrel. You remember Cyrus? Cyrus, remember he told us that intent. Well, I don't know if I told you. A lot's been happening. I'm so tired. Squirrel, I tried to fight Sigmund, but he didn't even fight me. He just said I won, and he left. That at first I was actually mad, but if he didn't fight me, that must mean there's some good in him, right? He didn't have intent to kill me. He could have fought me. I tried to really rile him up and try to do something, but he walked away. So, yeah, no kill intent. But yeah.
What if he decided not to fight because he did have the intent to kill?
Oh, I see.
And didn't want to get in trouble?
I'm going.
His boss also believes him, at least does trust him enough to talk with him. I don't know. I just, those dreams were a lot, and I definitely need something to hold on to. I think he's good. At least. You really don't like doctors, do you?
They made everything worse. They always do.
Yeah. I still don't think I like him that much myself, but I don't want to be scared of everybody. It's hard. So I just want to give Sigmund a chance. I just want to not be afraid.
That's fine for you. If you want to do that, fine. I want nothing to do with them. Or any other doctors.
Hi, my name is Mallory.
Oh
We're here
boy.
to check up on you. There's an entire team of Audinos.
Oh boy.
Audinos, huh?
Audinos. Just all the Aldinos and every last healing Pokemon ever just shows up at the door.
It's just Audinos. It's like a team of 6 Audinos.
Oh, cute. He's the Norse Joyce of the Pokemon world.
I wonder what Squirrel's reaction is first before I do it.
I never want to see another healer again. Or I never want to see another doctor again. 6 healthcare Audinos show up.
His pupils are dilating. He is ready for a fight. His hands are curled into fists. His tail is twitching with his new blade ready to go.
Chomper is going to grab him and try to have him in a bear hug to keep his arms pinned.
I don't
Just
know
to be
if you
sure.
can.
Well, he'll probably try anyways.
He's gonna try.
Considering we're being held up by Bean.
I don't think Chomper was held. Oh, okay. I don't think Chomper was held up.
You're right. Chomper would want to do that if he wasn't being held up.
Is Chomper being held up? I thought it was only Squirrel. He wasn't.
It was both of them.
It was
Yeah,
both.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
Okay,
they're
fair
all
enough.
running and scampering away, Home Alone style.
Fair enough.
So it's kind of funny when you think about it, this whole conversation while being held by Pete.
Squirrel is not responding, though. He is glaring murder at them, though.
Cool.
Actually, yes, Squirrel is very weak to them.
Oh.
He is 4 times weak to them.
Yep.
It'd be in so many ways.
I didn't even think about that. You're right.
Very OP.
Oh, yes.
I really should have learned Ice Fang. But yeah, see. Chomper's still just being carried, I guess.
Yep.
Being-
as they're taking out some instruments and starting to place them around Squirrel and Chomper, just taking some casual measurements.
Squirrel is...
Ames
Hey, you are-
Odyssey?
My, you are really anxious for some reason. Is something the matter?
Squirrel
Chomper's
is
not liking this
thrashing.
either.
He is thrashing, he is fighting. He will not go quietly into this good night.
What
Oh no.
is something?
Old age should
Right?
rave and burn at close of day.
Chomper's shaking his head, trying to not think about it. Like, man, they're trying to. You're here to help, right? Right, everybody? He looks over
Yes.
at. Oh,
That's what they
We're-
said
we're
about
here-
Sigmund. And that's what they said about the other doctors. No!
But they're here to help, and that's what Fate said they're on the. And Paz knew they were on the way, so it should be okay. Chomper's actually trying to breathe as it's getting more unsteady, heartbeats pacing. They try to put on their headphones. I don't know if the dinos allow them to.
They have no objection.
They start to put them on. They start to turn them on, but they're like looking over and seeing Squirrel's reactions. How's Squirrel looking right now? While Chomper's put on his headphones and beginning to look a little calmer.
Anyone that gets close to him, he is trying to attack.
The headphones aren't working
Flashing
for Chomper.
wildly.
He
As
is...
Squirrel looks like a calm and reasonable individual.
As
Yeah.
not too far behind the Audinos is one mighty Enna.
Ah, there's the special terrain that they mentioned.
Vade, who is still in the training room.
You know, Pat, if Pat saw this, see, he would have probably come back to you and tell you what's happening, because he can't really do anything about what's going. He can't really do anything about what's going on.
I will
Chomper's
say,
currently trying.
when I was a kid, they tried to poke me with needles, and it took 6 doctors to hold me down to do it. Squirrel is going to fight.
Hey, hey, look, they got the perfect amount then.
Well, the 6 doctors were the ones holding him down.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
you got
being
6 doctors here.
powerful.
True. Alright,
And he has
they
had
would kind of like... They would kind of like take a second and then silently just start going out.
Paz will follow
He
behind you.
just not actually give Paz a verbal response.
Paz will just follow behind you.
Well, there does seem to be a slight commotion at the front door.
Oh boy. Read the chat.
As Bean has tentatively released Chomper and is now focused squarely on restraining Squirrel.
His
As the
wings are
audio-
flapping, his tail is slashing, his legs are kicking, he is trying to punch and bite, and he is full on cornered cat fighting.
Headphones no longer are effective as the visuals have completely countered any kind of headphones as
Vane is going to be doing a thing upon seeing this.
headphones coming off and Chomper is moving forward.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna use the soul dice, see what happens. And luckily this is dark type, so 6. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down to 4. Squirrel, what's your soul save?
4 dice. Oh, right.
Well, it's not
Soul
dice, it's just-
save.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a horrible.
That would be 2.
All right. With a success of 4, Vane is going to be chaining you up and giving you the bound condition. You can not move and you can perform no actions except to resist the chains. And he's just going to pipe up from where he just came over and goes, "None of that now. We're not doing that."
Not enough ale.
Pass's eyes are going to go wide. But he's oh.
We have
Bean
the
is also
specialists
going to
here
do-
that were ordered. You don't have a medication that works for you. They are going to diagnose you and give you medication. And you are going to sit there.
Squirrel is turning a glare to Vane. And still struggling fiercely.
Bean is holding Squirrel less and more just like trying to pat him like I can assure you that they're not going to do anything to you, Squirrel.
It's not all my fault.
Okay.
It's not all my fault.
It's not.
And he is
Spam divine
mumbling
lands
that and still struggling against the chains.
I know.
Chomper's pretty shocked about everything. They're shaking. They're putting that shaking hand on Squirrel's side.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it.
Jeez.
Bass is going to get closer to Squirrel. He's going to like kneel in front of him. The Squirrel, what's on your mind right now? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah,
Squirrel seems to be completely in his head right now. Something is going through his head, and that is all you're hearing mumbled over and over as he is struggling and otherwise screaming and trying to get free.
So were all of you able to check him like this, or?
We will be able to. It might just take a little longer as the mighty.
You might want to hurry.
Right, of course.
Chomper's very, very mixed about what's going on. They don't like seeing Squirrel not being able to be free of something they don't want to be at. At the same time, they're trying their best to listen to Vane, and as well as let the doctors do what they're supposed to do.
They divide the tasks between themselves and poke and prod around Squirrel, feeling him as well as most assuredly as they can, with the mighty Anna staying back and just looking at Vane.
Squirrel is biting at them. If any of them get near his head, they are definitely they're getting a chomp.
Well, unfortunately, 3 of them are in fact getting near your head, as Sigmund had given them the reports that you seem to have a very troublesome sort of ADHD. So they're going to have to try to examine your head and your mind as much as they can.
Then Chomper reaches in, tries to like reassure you and pat your head, gets chopped by you, and they pull back. Oh, and they give you that sad look, and then look away. Heartbroken.
Hey, Chomper.
No.
Hey, Chomper.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if this might work, but why don't you try to put your headphones on top of Squirrel's head? I mean, it calms you down. Maybe it could calm him down some, even if not completely. At the moment, he's not. Yeah. At the moment, he's not listening to anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try. Let's see if he. This takes off. I take off the headphones, and Chomper's going to move over and lean closer to Squirrel and say, "It's Squirrel. I'm gonna let you listen to some of my music. That's okay."
He is very clearly not. There is no recognition in his eyes. There is nothing.
Christmas cricket. Okay.
Chomper's going to try to place the headphones on your ears. It's currently playing some nice calming lo-fi. I will let you pick if you're choosing there. But yeah, that's just going to be doing at the moment.
He does not seem to even hear it.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting.
As not. Was worth a try. I'm not really sure what I could do here. I.
Croissants, give me a brie right now.
And we.
Really?
Well, well, well.
Oh, that voice sounds familiar. Did I hear something?
Who is saying, well, well, well?
I thought I heard Sigmund. I heard Sigmund saying, well, well, well.
He might be joining.
Oh, that's not.
It's like,
what I
the experts are here. I should probably at least show up. Is treated to this scene coming in.
And after a few more minutes, they finish and all leave Squirrel, having basically a full diagnosis of him without having to have asked a single question he wasn't going to answer. And he's got Scruff with him. Let's say that their training went well. Scruff, I feel like you're going to learn. You're going to finish learning pretty soon.
Woo! Also, I feel like Squirrel just got himself more wrapped up in the chains somehow.
Probably.
That was when...
He's
He
now
had the chains neatly ordered, and now he's managed to tie himself in a Gordian knot.
He's managed to get one around his throat and is now choking.
Yeah.
Oh
not
my
again.
goodness.
So, should I let him go now?
Yes, we're all right with him. We think with this one we'll finally be able to get the right medicine for him.
Good.
Oh.
And Vane is going to just dismiss the chains now.
Oh man. Poor Squirrel.
Squirrel is immediately flying for the exit of the library.
Alright, we've got two. Okay, there he goes.
Squirrel! Chomper's chasing.
Imagine
Alright.
the headphones fall.
Diagnosis.
Actually, they sort of identified Vane as leader, so they're consulting him. We've got two medicines that will probably regulate him. Each have a different but minor side effect.
Alright, what are they?
Alright.
Yes.
First one will increase his appetite. But it will also help him be more regular, normal, and focused. And that's all.
And the other?
It will give him a lot more focus, but I suppose he'll have a more narrow situational awareness. Things that are not directly in front of him won't be as noticeable to him.
That doesn't exactly sound safe if we're going to be dungeon delving, so let's just go with the first one.
Noted. We'll have it, or we'll have it ready for you soon.
Do you want to make any modifications to this? And he's going to grab out Squirrel's ADHD card.
Yes, actually.
Here.
And they scratch out the ADHD and start writing down a much more specific overall statement on it before handing it back. And there you go.
On a side note, did Chomper like fully run off before getting diagnosed? Did Chomper like fully run off, or did he listen to Vane when Vane told him to wait to get diagnosed?
Yeah. He probably ran and tried to Indiana Jones the headset and go
Chains.
full squirrel. Yep.
He's gonna willpower reroll that. What is your soul save?
Soul save is just 2 because there was only on 1 on there. So 2.
2. Cool. Then you are chained.
Well, I'm just gonna throw these for fun. Okay, cool. Like, boss! I gotta check. Gotta check out Squirrel.
You're getting diagnosed. Do him next.
Well, does someone go get Squirrel?
They'll work on him.
I can go get him if you don't mind. Do you guys need to see me as well?
We'd like to see everyone.
Is getting diagnosed.
All right.
Sorry, Squirrel.
I am very willing at this point to make sure of it.
Chomper's avoiding eye contact with you.
Scruff is just like
Vane
a
doesn't
loaf
care,
with
so
2
long as-
huge eyes.
Yep.
No idea when
Vane
this
is just-
enough.
Vane does not care how you look at him or don't look at him, so long as you're getting
Teach my
diagnosed.
hamster to suck eggs.
This one.
Another Gimmond influence.
I can appreciate others taking it up.
Also, hello.
Oh, by the way, hey. Welcome.
So were you there for Artanis's big fuck up? Well,
I think so. That one was the... Oh, I stopped as soon as it was starting to be... It was no longer amusing, fun, whatever, and they'd actually left quite contented with themselves, yes?
yeah, after basically Vane was like, I'm gonna give you one chance to like fully amend your statement, and then found another part of the statement that wasn't adding up even after the amendment, and went, alright, you're just trying to manipulate me at this point, get the fuck out.
Yeah, good catch.
Because I don't even know if Artanis realized that he was omitting stuff, but Vane is
Probably
sure
not.
assuming that it's purposeful. Vane is just assuming it's 100% on purpose.
Well, he
Considering
told Vane
yesterday.
that he also told Vane that he wasn't really controlling the illusion. It was more based on certain criteria on the other person's imagination.
Oh.
Which is, he just let
That
it
is-
run wild, so...
Yeah, which is wildly insufficient for Vane, so...
With Squirrel's ADHD brain, I can only imagine how the illusion just went haywire.
Yeah. He didn't know who he was teasing. So, they examine Chomper, prescribe him 2 medications, an ADHD medication, and a sleep aid.
Yeah, I can see that. That's definitely, yes.
Alright, once they give the go-ahead to release him, only then will Vane let up the chains. He's gonna look at like both Paz and Scruff and just go, all right, do I need to chain you two, or are you going to just get checked out?
Paz is going to cross his arms. Of course, you don't need to chain me.
We don't know what We don't know what's going on, but I'll sit here and be quiet.
You're going to
Sigmund
sit
look-
there and get checked.
Okay.
Chomper's immediately heading out and looking for Squirrel.
As they are. Okay, good.
Squirrel just flew and flew and flew until he could no longer fly anymore. And considering how much energy he has, that's quite a ways.
Oh no. He gone.
Oh, jeez. I don't like that.
Target locked.
Yes, please. Good timing. Help.
Thing is, I know Sivir, so I'm not sure that's a joke.
I don't want help.
Sirius was very impressed with the existence of True Sight.
All right, what do they see on the rest of the little beans that Vane is carefully watching to make sure that they get a full checkout?
Well, they decided to take Scruff next. He was a little odd to check out, as they had to like search around a bit to get a read on him. But they eventually do, and prescribe him some Asperger's medication. And remind him that this will not cure him, but it will help him.
Scruff quietly grumbles about not needing anything. He's quite alright by himself. Oi,
Scruff? I will wake up every morning with chains at the ready to make sure you take the medication if I have to.
Scruff visibly shrinks. Like his floof just like.
Yeah. Vane is doing the stare.
Quietly just nods. Holding Vane's gaze. Scruff just nods his entire front half, like, oh.
Loud and clear, understood. And Vane's gonna go look over at the doctors and then just kind of go, the next one's going to be weird. I'm just letting you know right now, out of the gate.
Okay.
And he's going to push Paz forward slightly. Just like a single wing, like, get over there.
Paz is looking a bit nervous from all the stuff that has been happening, but he just goes along. He goes towards the Aldinas.
They check him out and mention that he has a somewhat odd coloration, but seemingly he seems pretty healthy. It seems that perhaps you've been dehydrated recently, however.
Paz nods, yes.
So you'll want to monitor your sodium levels.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
Following this, it seems you've been under a lot of stress recently, so we're going to prescribe you a low dosage of anxiety medication. This might help you relax. Other than that, you've got a pretty good bill of health.
You might want to double check the head a little bit deeper if you can.
The head?
Yes, the head, the brain, whatever you want to call it.
And they will check again. And this time they're going to be quite surprised. Oh. Interesting. And then they go talk to Sigmund. Who then comes back and puts a hand on Paz's head.
Hmm? Sigmund? You're here?
Yep.
He's been here for a little bit.
So, some news. Between the 6 of them, they pulled something up.
Oh?
Yep. Hello.
What is it?
Hello, Wade.
Paz is going to tell his... Who?
That's your original self.
Oh. That's the thing you told me about.
Correct. And theoretically, with enough poking around, he might start to wake up. However, you, for a time being, may have a personality disorder or something equivalent to it, as minds are not going to be very cooperative with each other.
Paz is going to blink. Huh? I think I understand what you're saying, but what am I supposed to do with that information?
You're going to have to get them to cooperate. Thankfully, they're not going to push you out. They're just going to be voices in your mind, one after another.
Paz looks concerned. I see.
Admittedly, neither of them has woken up yet, but I felt you should know.
Well, I guess if that's something that's eventually going to happen, I guess it's better that I know it now. But, okay.
They're not going to overtake you, Paz.
Okay. Paz is giving it like a very long sigh.
You might want to up that to a medium strength anxiety medication. He's looking back over to the Audinos. This is all quite a lot for him. And then Kaza arrives, seemingly furiously scribbling something in his notebook. And hi, am I late?
Not particularly. Everyone else except for me and you have gotten checked out, so...
Oh, okay. Should I go?
I don't mind if you go first or I do. I don't care.
I'll go.
Okay.
As Kaza steps forward for his medication, for his examination, and they check him out, seem mildly confused, noting that apparently his body has undergone a lot of stress for an extended period of time. With hints of healing from bone fractures. And they might prescribe him to see a masseuse, and and potentially a chiropractor. But they will also mention that his aura is very weak, actually.
That is what?
His aura.
Ah. I don't know what that is.
Oh, well, aura is sort of a life force present in all of us. It's even present in ghosts. It's our vital energies, so to say. A weak aura may mean that you're faltering and feel like you could otherwise vanish it in a moment. You're very clearly not all the way up at 100%. And should you come across a hostile ghost, possession would be fairly easy. Are you resting properly? Yeah. You should take more care of yourself. You need to let yourself recover. Before they end up prescribing him some painkillers and an antidepressant medication.
And time for a little bit of the main event, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Ooh boy.
Now they check on Vane, and boy, the findings on this one, as they find him with a myriad of things, such as high blood pressure, elevated heart rate, extreme stress. Then they want to give him an extremely high dosage of anti-anxiety medicine.
Oh no. I think Rex may have had a connection issues or something.
Ah.
Yeah, I think he did.
Damn.
I swear, it always happens on Wednesdays.
I know, right?
Very peculiar.
Anyways, carry on.
And they're certainly compiling a report on him. However, the anti-anxiety medication does seem to be the priority, along with a number of smaller dosage medications, except for antidepressant, and a dopamine increasing medication.
Can't feel it naturally. You might want to do it artificially.
Yeah. Because it does seem that there are problems with his dopamine receptors. Funny that!
Funny that, yes.
Funny that.
Just a note, like, this entire time, Vane has been, like, basically staying stock still unless they ask him to move or do something, and is just kind of looking at the Mighty Enna.
They're looking back and say nothing. Before they give Vane his list of medications and explain some of the issues that might be wrong with him, health conditions specifically.
Ah, wonderful. Just imagining Kazu looking more and more horrified as they're standing there and hearing all this listed off.
Oh yeah, like, oh my god, I didn't know.
Paz is kind of rubbing his head as all of the stuff is listed one after the other. Jesus. Well, he didn't say Jesus, but he's kind of. I see.
The mighty Enja then steps forward and says, "They also serve as my assistants for the second part. Is there a room where we can be alone?"
I do have a private room that we could go to.
Let's go then.
Kazu, do me a favor and make sure that Paz doesn't listen in.
Yes, sir.
And Vane is just going to impassively go off.
Paz closes his eyes and sighs. I knew that would come back again. I had a feeling.
I guess. Boy, I can't wait. I can't wait to tell Vane later that Kalti came to visit me and helped me write my journal. It's very comprehensive now.
Kalti did what?
I'll tell him later. Kalti showed up and helped me fill out my journal. It's got a lot of things in it.
Oh? A lot of things about what? A lot of things about what?
Well, everything that's been happening lately.
Like all the stuff that have been going on around us?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess Kalti will be very good at that, but why would he just come to you and help you with that?
I don't know. He put like a paw on each of my cheeks and just said like, "Do your work" or something, and then he wrote in the journal and then he left.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what did Kalti say?
Do your work.
Paz is going to blink at that. Okay, I do not comprehend that guy, and I'm not going to try and start to comprehend him. That guy is beyond me.
All right. So now that they are in private, the mighty Enja is going to say, "So, you're Spiral." That much is
that
clear.
a question or a statement?
That is a statement. I'm just going to ask you some questions.
Welcome back, Rex.
Welcome back, Rex.
Welcome back, Rex.
Questions.
Yes, questions.
So, according to our findings, you have had an untreated anxiety disorder. Plus, you are a human turned one. But how did you reach this point so quickly? And if I'm understanding, you may be starting to reach stage 2.
Ah, wonderful. Well, as for an explanation, I'm just gonna say that basically anything that could have gone wrong in the past few days has somehow managed to. Miraculously.
I see. Full, almost complete loss of control, then? In most every situation? Well, the good news is that with the medication, we will be getting our hands on them fairly soon. You may finally start feeling at least normal. And we can help you get out of the spiral.
And just how are you going to do that?
The spiral can be counteracted with fairy-type energy, and as you notice, I have a number of assistants with me today. Following this, we're going to talk and just discuss the biggest problems and concerns that you're dealing with.
Let me know if I'm wrong about this, but this doesn't exactly seem like it's a permanent solution to the problem.
No, you can never be fully rid of the dark spiral. However, a soothe bell can start it from beginning. Or can stop it from beginning. We will be able to provide one. As your case is a very explicit one. And
so, why is this the first time that I'm hearing about the whole treatment thing?
I wouldn't be able to answer. It's information that should have been provided to you if people had suspected that they were in potential trouble.
Suspected? I specifically had gotten advice from 2 dark types, and the amalgamation of the advice that I got, one told me that I should be exploring my dark spiral, and the other one mentioned that it's a lot easier to get out of it if you intentionally go into it.
While both of them are, by all means, technically true, I feel like there were more words to it than that. But
oh yes, there were more words. One was about how I was a very dangerous person.
Well, alright. This counteraction can help you out of the dark spiral. It's the easiest, most gentle way out of the dark spiral that will cause no issues. However, if the core problems aren't treated and your current lifestyle is kept up, you will just fall back in. This treatment method is to try to help you be more stable overall so that you don't slide back down the same slope.
You're making it sound like it'd have to be a chronic treatment.
It does not have to be. However, in some cases, the core problems are difficult and we cannot solve it so easily. However, having pulled you out of the dark spiral, the negative emotions won't start feeding into each other and are thus more treatable without having to go to such an extreme. Plus, with the soothe bell, it may even prevent you from going to the dark spiral at all. But most don't enjoy wearing the soothe bell because unmanly. We've heard a myriad of reasons for it. Most just don't enjoy wearing the bell because they didn't choose to wear this accessory themselves due to personal preference. Some call it something akin to a collar.
You said that it can be ended or helped if you could get rid of the core problem.
Yes.
How are you going to help the fact that every single time that I am away from my team, something bad manages to happen, while also knowing that I am going to be at least majorly responsible for fighting off the invasion?
Pardon?
Human Pokemon. Read up on it.
I see. Yes, I am aware of that. However, the guild will
good is this?
you in your endeavor.
Oh, they'll support me. Sure. Wonderful. Great. That is not going to help out the fact that every single time we meet up one of the invaders and have to fight off some of them, that they're going to be coming at us with intent.
There's nothing wrong with fleeing. Should you come across an invader and making an official report.
That is the plan, yes. However, I don't know if we're always going to be able to do that. And what if it appears in, an isolated dungeon? How are we going to manage to get to help in time, report it, assemble a task force, and then return before any of the dungeon Pokemon, or any of the dungeons fall to the invaders, because apparently all they need is to get to the bottom once.
Well, quite truthfully, I believe it would be standard guild policy to prioritize the lives of the Pokemon over the mystery dungeon. If it falls, then so be it. Less targets for them to invade, and we can then consolidate our forces to increase overall surveillance. As long as you survive, it would be fine.
I just don't see... I don't think it's realistic to expect that you're going to be able to remove all of my stressors and all of the underlying problems.
No. I will try, but I can't make any promises. Therefore, I will discuss with you, and I'll do what I can.
Well, at the very least, I can put into action the advice that I was given a lot safer if you're here. Which is, to intentionally go down to try and learn how to control it.
Would that make you more
If I could manage to do that, then I won't need the chronic treatment. And again, it doesn't really seem that reasonable that I'll be able to go and get this treatment when I'm also supposed to be going out into the middle of nowhere in order to assist with things.
Alright.
If we go with just treating me, I'm going to be confined to high population areas so that way we can be sure I'm constantly getting treatment.
I see. Well. If it doesn't get... Well. If we can provide you a soothe bell, and you can wear it always, then theoretically you won't need to see us again.
Theoretically.
Well, you would need to wear it always. And eventually
I can't guarantee that. Even if I'm fine wearing it, I'm going to be going into dungeons. And I know from experience that based on what happened with Kaza, that items can be damaged to the point that they're disabled.
Yes. So it would merely be uncommon. However, the Dark Spiral would then not happen quickly because it would be fresh emotions rather than a whirlpool.
I have been here for 5 days.
Yes.
I was already having problems on day 3.
Yes, due to negligence, incompetence, and overall numerous misfortunes, which I am hoping will not be the case going forward.
I do not share any of that optimism.
Well, at least you're more informed now, which should alleviate some of the general hopelessness and feeling of general out of place, lost, helplessness. Again, I cannot promise anything, but I am trying to help you understand that your situation is hopeless.
You're telling me to put my hope in chronic treatment and an item that can be damaged and disabled.
Yes.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Not out of negligence, not out of stubbornness. I don't think that I can do that.
All right. Then how can I help you today?
Like I said, I need to learn how to control this.
All right. If that's your choice, then we'll go until you're satisfied.
It is the only choice that I have right now that doesn't have very easy problems in the future about it.
Right then. I assume that you know how then.
I have absolutely no idea. I have just been fighting this for the past couple days.
All right then.
I could just see what happens when I let go of it.
Oh.
He's just going to quietly nod.
Alright, and Veda's going to take in a single deep breath, hold it for a second, and then just stop. He no longer cares about holding it in, about restraining himself, about, hiding it. Just stopping.
And certainly, it comes flooding. And it is a proper downpour. As he's just staring as Vane goes, smoke rising from his feathers, and just lets himself be carried away, down, down, down. My God. Vane getting swept away to somewhere. But somehow, deep in this darkness, things just make sense. I mean, it's pretty simple once you think about it. There are things he cares about, things he doesn't, and annoying things. Ergo, the annoying things will continue to be annoying until they're stopped. No one is going to stop them unless they're proactive about this. Ergo, he should stop them in a way that is decisive and final. Just cut to the chase, find the right time and place, and just get it over with. It's so simple. In fact, with the right circumstances, probably take 2 seconds maybe. Then it's just not a problem. Not his problem. Really anymore. Yes, there's cleanup, but that's only if there's any potential of being found or it really coming back to him anyway. That won't always be the case. So many people around there. Might even be some that'll just do it for him. All you have to do is toss some particular things their way. Everyone has their prices, after all. Surely other people have come to such conclusions. They just weren't annoyed enough. Not like you are. So, how
He's
does
probably going to... Oh, God.
So how does Vane feel?
Well, he's feeling like everything is just so certain with what he'll have to do. First, well, really gotta learn how to control this smoke. It wouldn't exactly do to get caught out just because you didn't have control over yourself. No, no, no. If you're going to do it, you should do it properly. And the second thing he's going to notice is that this mighty hyena is just staring at him. In fact, this mighty hyena might be judging him. It's so hard to tell at times, but... well, he seemed rather pushy this whole time, didn't he? And all these people trying to manipulate and trying to push him one way or the other. Although, hopefully soon he'll stop staring like he is. With that judgmental...
Quite. Sitting there, waiting for something. Cool.
And he's going to idly start, like, trying to draw in the smoke a bit. At least make it not as deeply far out. Just, you know, seeing if he can keep it wrapped around him.
It's fairly tough. But he seems to have plenty of time. At least now, anyway.
Yep, and he's going to try a couple different methods of drawing the smoke in. Either trying to, like, you know, pull it in tight, like, try and instead coax it into coating his feathers, so that way it has something to cling onto. You know, things like that.
Yeah. It does seem to work in time. It's at least hugging him closer rather than dispersing so freely.
As is proper, it should be listening to him after all. It would just be so much simpler if people just listened for once.
It would be very, very convenient.
Hard to be quiet. It's really tense.
And
holy moly.
Vane is just going to be feeling this out.
They're waiting. They're gonna give him his time. As was his request.
I wonder if they're getting more or less worried as time goes on.
Considering that he is learning to hide it without instruction, well, or at least adapt his smoking. Big.
Probably not a good sign, yeah.
Not
but then also, he isn't saying anything. He isn't complaining, even though, like, obviously he's being surrounded by people.
Yeah.
And he was actively, like, fighting it from getting to this point. So it's like, you know... concerned, but probably not alarm bells.
Yeah.
Just concern. And after a little bit, Vane's going to intentionally try to move and see if the smoke actually, like, sticks to him, or if it just kind of like the moment he moves, it like dissipates.
Tragically, it does dissipate.
All right. Vane's neutral expression is going to slightly shift into a frown, and he's going to very slowly and very carefully just go, I think I'm done here.
They're going to nod, and all 6 Audinos use Fairy Field.
All right. How effective is this, considering Vane's current status?
It's quite the concentration, but being summarily surrounded and bombarded, no matter how concentrated it is getting smothered.
All right. Although also probably worrying that it didn't just basically work.
Well, it's not supposed to. It's not an on-off switch. They're raising.
Okay.
It. If it was an on-off switch, that would be bad for your mind.
Ooh.
Probably, yeah.
Damaging if they just pulled you out so immediately.
The clapper just it would be too fast.
Clap on, clap off. The clapper.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes me 10 seconds at least.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And Vane is just going to very carefully stand as stock still as possible. And basically, I feel like his mental process is going to go from this is so they don't get suspicious to a lot more normal.
Yep.
Yeah.
And finally, maybe for the first time since you're just
Mike's cutting out a bit there.
For the first time since
you went
woke
for the
up
first time.
You're normal. Maybe it's just because of the field, but nothing is particularly bothering you right now. Just fine.
Vane is going to look visibly confused from this.
Now for Squirrel to send
He has
him
not
plunging back into his dark spiral.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, Vane looks like decidedly and visibly confused from this because he has not been just fine in so long.
It's only been 4 days.
Yes, and basically 5 days of every single waking moment.
Yep.
Literally, basically almost the entire span of his memories.
So
How being normal is wholly unfamiliar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Vane's gonna, shift a little bit and, kind of shudder slightly and go, this feels strange. This feels very strange.
This is you free of all your negative emotions.
Huh. It's not bad, but it feels strange.
Yeah.
Very.
I would imagine so.
Is this how people are supposed to feel?
Yes, actually. And hopefully one day this will be normal for you too. Fingers crossed.
Wow, I didn't have an automatic nihilistic response in my head.
Yeah. Good for you.
That is okay. That is certainly a thing.
That is certainly a thing.
Where will you be when the edibles hit? Jeez.
Okay, even right now, I still really don't feel comfortable with the idea of putting my trust in a single item.
No, that's acceptable. But our services are basically a call away. We'll just take our time getting to you. But this is our service. What do you think?
Well, it's certainly not bad.
This will not go on your. No, we will also assure you, this will not be going on your report, because that would provide stress.
Yeah. I mean, especially considering, the name and the reputation and what's already in the file.
We haven't browsed the entirety of your file, but yes.
Oh, it just has things like counts of fraud in it. And assault.
How unfortunate.
So, considering everything, yeah, maybe it's best if this never makes it into an official file.
Understood. Well,
this is strange. I legitimately don't know how to feel about this.
Oh, hey.
Raharu95 tipped $15.
Hey,
Hello.
we're making our way
Raharu.
towards that picture fund.
Thank you so much for that tip, Raharu. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Vane is, for once, not particularly stressed, not particularly anxious, and is overall just vibing. Which is very strange to him, and this is a completely new feeling.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Thankfully, these professionals actually seem to have done an acceptable job.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah.
imagine that.
What a twist.
So, they slowly release the fairy field one after another, letting it diminish gradually before they excuse themselves.
All right.
However, the mighty Enja does leave Vane his business card if he wants to contact him in particular again for another session, rather than getting a new one every time.
Yeah. No, Vane's definitely going to pocket that away. Although he will actually look at the name on it, because the mighty Enja never introduced himself.
Alexander.
Alexander. All right, and I guess important question is if Vane's head is still fucked up when it comes to the dopamine part of it.
It may take a little time to regulate, but fairy energy is doing something for him, as it seems to have counteracted his natural inhibitors.
Yeah. Hey, look. At least for now, he is able to feel legitimate good emotions, and he is going to be living it up.
Yeah,
fair.
and with the medication to do this later, maybe
Hopefully.
he might be in for an okay time later.
Maybe for at least a little bit.
We can finally go to the gym together. Yay! Oh wait, where's Squirrel? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it'll be an okay time until Squirrel comes back. If he comes back.
Oh.
question.
No, I have not executed them.
Oh my goodness, no.
Second
Yes.
question. Hey, Scruff, cat's outside, wondering what's all
Um,
going on.
I do want to point out that we have 10 minutes left before the 6-hour mark.
Fair enough. Then Sigmund will pause as not too far away. A odd caravan is coming into Lulite with a hexagonal symbol and a white flag with a black hexagonal symbol in it. And as he frowns slightly, it's like, great, they're here. Interesting. Though I suppose I shouldn't be too terribly surprised. As a more militant group seems to be arriving into town, each of them wearing a very similar with weaponry.
You cut out after each of them wearing a similar...
Alright, a very similar uniform and bearing weaponry, each of them. As they make their way into the loot light, into loot light, and start making their way towards the guild building. The Guardian Corps is officially here.
Yay!
Oh, shit.
Well, on the plus side, Taldarius, you did say that you needed to get Squirrel away from them because the one guy would probably kill him.
And he is now
boy.
away from
Okay.
them, technically.
I did say that, like, most likely scenario is just a stabbing, but, you know, the possibility.
Just
Oh,
a stabbing.
One little stabbing.
I think we
As
can
a
wrap
treat.
it up here.
As a treat.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going, so thank you all so much. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, using our Humble Bundle partner link, and just coming by and hanging out. I am pushing for partner this year, at last, so I need all of your help. Get your friends in here, be here when the stream starts. Please help me get to that this year. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Let everyone.
Bye-bye.
Keep it real.
Goodbye.
Have a good time.
Take care. Have a good night, morning, what have you.